Alrighty, hello everyone, how are we doing today? Welcome back! It's time to get a little itchy skin today, you know what I mean? Just feel like there's something, I don't know, something that we need to be doing today, something a little bit different. And I can't figure out quite what happened, but I woke up this morning and my Steam page looks like this. I feel like something, was there an update overnight? Did something happen? I'm not quite sure. Yeah. I feel like I've woken up in a parallel dimension or something like that. The multiverse is real, so this must be true somewhere. How is everyone doing? We've got a few people hanging out in chat today. We always know the Sunday streams are a little bit quieter, so welcome everyone that's here. We've got John Leonard was here earlier. I didn't see Richard in, so in case no one put it in the chat, just reminder that now's the opportunity to grab yourself a drink, a snack, get yourself nice and comfortable, have your bathroom break, because we're going to get started on some hopefully weird and wonderful games in just a moment. I'm excited to do this. This is the second time that we've done an IT randomizer. Who knows what's going to happen? Also, I had a thought. I didn't discuss this with the team yesterday, and I probably should have. Missed opportunity. But I wanted to try doing bingo using the IT games as well. It may or may not work. I think we'll probably need to keep to the 5x5 just to play it safe. But we're probably going to be spending less than 30 minutes per game, just given what a couple that I found when I did the randomizer pre-stream. So I'm going to throw it over to you guys. Do you want to do some rounds of bingo while we're playing some itch games, or would you rather just kick back and relax and just see what pops up? I'll follow your vibes on this one. What do you want to do? Because it could absolutely still work. There's a couple of Steam specific things that are on there that might not count, and we have to kind of shoehorn them in a different way, like the whole less than 200 reviews thing. Maybe it would be less than 2 reviews. Too much overhead? I mean, hey, it might be. That's why I wanted to put over to you guys, because we could just relax and have a look at some games and see what happens, or we could still have an opportunity to earn some points in there as well. I am happy to go either way on it, and if no one feels particularly strongly about it, then I think it makes sense just to do without. Less clutter, less things to worry about, and more just chill vibes. And sometimes that's the best way to do it. And I'm not seeing anyone else put strong opinions into the chat, unless my chat is broken. No, seems like it's fine. Cool. All right, then I think we will go without until people feel otherwise. So in that case, let's just declutter a little. Let's take that off, and we can take that off as well, as you can see a bit more of the chat. There we go. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? To do the random option? I'm going to do the random option. We don't get to choose what games we play on this channel. What do you think this is? A democracy? No! This is anarchy. Pure anarchy. Who knows what we're going to be playing? Now, I do know from testing, at least as far as I can tell, the randomizer is not going to have anything not safe for work pop up. Otherwise, if it does, this stream ends instantly. We are going to see what happens. Maxim Cheese, there you are on the screen chat. It's sometimes won't send through every single message, but you're there. You're right, it is the evil version of Steam. I don't know why that particular message didn't come through. I can see it in the YouTube chat, but didn't come through to Streamlabs for some reason. Oh no, there it is. It was just much higher up. Cool. Damien, can't wait to see Grail play Justin Bieber Killer 2012. Maybe we will. Maybe we won't. Don't know. I think we should just kick things off. The only last thing I will say, just a reminder today, is the final stream for supporting Jinglejam, and along with that, War Child for the charity. We have raised £250, which is incredible. Thank you. This will be last chance for any donations if you would like to. It's always welcome, and it all goes towards a good cause. Completely up to you. I would love to hit £300, but honestly, hitting 250 feels like achievement in itself already. So totally up to all of you and how generous you're feeling. In the meantime, let's crack on. The only things that I'm going to set is in the randomizer. We're going to uncheck cool stuff because I want to see everything. I don't care what it is. I'm going to leave free and paid unchecked because I'm happy to get a mix of both. If they're paid games, they're usually by donation, and you know what? If they think it's worth money, we'll be the judge of that. I am going to check, though, Windows games, just so we don't get something that I can't run on this system. I think that makes sense, right? And I don't think there's anything else that we need to do. We just see what happens. But I think whatever pops up, we'll have a quick discussion to see if it's worth us diving into it, because I have seen some really odd stuff appear that I don't think was actually a game. But that's okay. We'll still review it. And I think that's the fun game, which is I want to leave a review on anything that we do play through. All right, let's see what happens, shall we? What are we doing first? Hell Blasters. Fantastic. There is no information about this. We are off to a cracking start. It was published December 14th, 2020, so this game is 5 years old. To the day, holy cow, it is 14th of December today here in Australia. Windows, author is J, genre is shooter, tag is 3D, despite the image looking very 2D. Alright, let's download this. I'm sure it's fine. How many pieces of malware do we think we're going to put on our computer today? That's the real question. All right, let's boot that up and see if it's any good. Download is there. We'll extract it. Okay, well, it's in Unity. Love that the executable is just called Hell. Not Hell Blasters, it's just called Hell. We're about to unleash hell. Excellent. I'm not using a virtual machine? No, I'm not clever enough to set that up. I probably should, but I haven't. I like to live life on the edge, be a little risky, you know what I mean? It's going to be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Mamamoo, how you doing? Cooking some onion soup right now, so watching with one eye only. Yeah, keep an eye on that. Onion soup can burn before you know it. Okay. Well, let's have a look at hell, shall we? The PC's gonna get Uber AIDS. Whoa! Okay. Sorry, that was a bit louder than I was expecting. We're gonna keep that at like 14 out of 100. Gonna be fine. We have some music though, so that is a good start. 3 Mr. 4N3, do you use Itch app? Having sandbox apps isn't as fancy as virtual machines, but I like using it myself. Better than nothing. I didn't even know there was an Itch app, to be honest. This is my second time on the Itch platform. I know next to nothing about it, other than that there is a randomizer button and it will give me random stuff to look at. There is no settings menu. There is just a play button that doesn't interact when you cursor over it. So let's put 30 minutes on the clock. We may use less time than that, but 30 minutes will be the maximum. So let's see what happens, shall we? With Hell Blasters. It is 3D. Oh my god. Hold space to fly. Cool. Press Q to dash forward. Infinite ammo. Well, it seems to be working. The gun has next to no feedback, but you get a good sense of momentum. You can just dash through things, and apparently I died. You can also just fly over everything, apparently, and clip through walls. That's cool. Other buttons do also apparently think. Also, it's infinite ammo, not ammo. So, who knows what it is? I saw something glowing on the ground before there. Is that a thing that I meant to be going towards? We'll never know because you... Oh, there's the sound effect. Nope, never mind, it's gone. We had a sound effect for a second. Am I meant to interact with this? Nope. I'm guessing that's just where the demons come from. They have one piece of music. It's somehow both a bullet hell... Oh, infinite ammo, but the gun stopped because... reasons? The gun is no longer working. Okay. I wonder why they put the dash ability on Q. That is an odd choice. Oh! That piece of floor is not floor. Can we get back up on stage? Maybe? Oh, yes, 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 yes. There we go. We're back. We are the best. But yes, we are actually somehow out of ammo in a game with infinite ammo. So this is... We're off to a cracking start here. There also appears to be nothing else in this level. I think we have seen everything this game has to offer. The dash ability is cool. I like that. You can build up a real sense of momentum. This game would have done much better as a parkour movement shooter. Does it just dash towards where your cursor is, or is it just straightforward? A little bit of both. Well, that feels like an appropriate way to end this. Cool. Into the void we go. I feel like we need a void counter, potentially, for this stream. If we get a second one, we'll start a void counter. 1 is a coincidence, 2 is something else. There is also no escape button to open a menu, so this gets the Alt F4 treatment. Goodbye. That is the end of that one. There is nothing more to do in that game, so that was fun. Alright, what did I miss while I was there? Mammoth just being like in my eyes. Did the music restart when he died? Yes, it also just loops partway through as well. 1190 Druid, yeah, you're absolutely welcome to suggest something if you want. What else did I miss there? Steam Laser, sorry, you can't stay right now, but I love your videos. Thank you for stopping by to check out the live stream. It's very kind of you, and thank you for the kind words. I'm glad you're enjoying the videos. More coming soon, don't worry. Try Captain Gasman Day of the Range. Day of the Rage. I would love to, but the whole premise here is that we're playing random games. So if it comes up, I will absolutely try it. But I think you've got like a 1 in a million chance of that happening, if I'm being totally honest. Whole point of these games is to have a look at, whole point of these streams is to have a look at stuff that normally would not get any eyes on it. Okay, we need to give some feedback for this one. We're just going to randomly post a comment on a rating on a 5-year-old game. This gets a 2 out of 5, and that's me being quite generous. Your review, very red, fell out of the map through a solid wall. Good stuff. Ran out of ammo with infinite ammo. I liked the movement. Needs more variety. I think that's fair. Don't you? In conclusion, Game of the Year 2026, right here. Alright, perfect. Yeah, look, it's a mostly functional game. It doesn't have a win condition, but it launched and it had mechanics, and I think that deserves a 2 out of 5. Something I do want to note is each ratings are horrible on the system. If you rate anything other than 5, a game's visibility massively drops. Well, the good news is, Mary, I don't think we're going to be affecting this particular game. It's already 5 years old and has no comments. So realistically, we've just given it infinite more screen time than it ever had. So yeah, I don't think it's possible to harm any games by accident by giving it a low rating. It is unfortunate that is how it handles it, because I imagine it's quite tough for a lot of developers. But unfortunately, that's the way the cookie crumbles. All right, game 1 done. Fantastic. Put some bets in the chat. How many games do you think we're going to get through in like a roughly 3-hour stream? We're 20 minutes in. We've done 1 game already. Let's have a look. Let's see what the next project is. Macho-pocalypse. Survive the cute apocalypse and help stop the spread. The spread of what? That's concerning. Genre is survival. Status is prototype. Excellent. This came out January 26, 2024, so it's nearly 2 years old. All right, we'll give it a look. It's a 726 megabyte file size. Holy cow. That's sizable. What else? Oh, this was from a pirate software game jam. Ah, okay. I mean, there's some interesting stuff that comes out of those. Damien, perhaps just leaving a comment instead of a review might be better. Give me your justification for that. Why is one better than the other? Mary, yeah, personally, I just try to either comment and not review unless it's really rough. Comments don't impact anything the same way. I guess, like, that was my question. Like, is it better to review or to just leave a comment with feedback? At the end of the day, reviewing is what this channel is about. But like you said, if it can have a negative impact on the game, if it's something that's recently released, maybe I consider just doing a comment instead. But for things that are 1+ years old, it's probably got 0 chance of being discovered at this point anyway. So leaving a review is just a fun way to leave some thoughts. If I get a browser game, you'll play it as well. If it launches and runs, then yeah, absolutely. We'll just have to see what comes up. Cool. That one's finished downloading. Let's just unpack it. I'm curious about this one because it is quite a large file size. So maybe there's going to be something interesting here. Where did that go? Macho. That was weird. Ah, there. Okay. Nope. It. You know what's fun when you unpack something and then because it had a date attached to the file, it doesn't appear where you expect it to be? I think this is what we want. Application. Macho-pocalypse. Here we go. This is definitely a game. Can guarantee. It has options. This is already like a 3 out of 5. We've got background music that sounds like it's only maybe 2 or 3 steps away from being Yarn Cat. 1190 drone. Imagine a 21 gigabyte itch game. You had one. That's wild. You expect most of these games to be short and sweet, but I guess you never know. You'll get some big ones out there. Mary, it's unfortunate with the weird way it works on Itch's system. Yeah, Itch discovery is pretty bad. Itch has a lot of visibility issues in general, to be honest, after the collective shout stuff. I get the impression that most digital platforms like Steam, Itch, etc. have discoverability problems. Like the number of games that come out in a single day on Steam, but get no plays or anything, you never know what's going to happen with your luck on that. This one is on Unreal Engine. Yes, it is Unreal. You're absolutely right. In the options, We have nothing. The options button does not work. Fantastic. Start. Okay, well, that is an Unreal Engine default model for sure. I've seen that around. Character stats: vitality, strength, agility, dexterity, and macho. That's a new stat that I've never seen before. We have health, macho, so like mana, I guess, and experience. C and P. Pause. Okay. Controls: 1 for a close range attack, 2 for a ranged attack, 3 activates Macho Man heal. Okay. C opens character stats menu and P pauses the game. We figured that one out. Go us. Stats: strength increases 1 damage, agility increases 2, so range damage, vitality increases health, dexterity reduces skill cooldown, add-on increases speed. Macho increases available amount of macho, I'm guessing. Also, it's saying we have skills, but I've not seen skills, so okay. Well, that's meant to be a melee attack. That's a ranged attack, and it only goes in the direction that you're facing. Okay. I can't get out that door, so that's not a great start. There we go. Go. Melee attack, which appears to just be a jump. What was that? Does that mean I'm hitting something? I can't... Oh my god, he's fast. He only shoots in the direction that you're facing, so you can't be running like this and shooting backwards. You have to turn around. Also, don't think you can kill them. My score is still 0, despite the fact that I've hit them many, many times. I mean, at least they got the movement working. That's a good start. Why is this file size 900 megabytes? When you have a combat system that doesn't work. Froggy! I hit him with the bombs. Go me. The ranged attack does work. Maybe I'm not doing any damage because I didn't put any points into it. Maybe that's where I went wrong. God, please let me back in. Okay, I've got my safe zone. They're just swarming me out here. What is happening? I mean, I would suggest games that we've made, or is this randomly? This is randomly found, Tombstone. Welcome, by the way. Yeah, this is all going to be 100% random. 3 is a Macho Man heal. Well, I have no Macho points, so that's going to do nothing. Okay, let's see what happens if we actually put some points in here. Okay. It's not going to change the ability, but maybe these will actually do some damage now. Oh, yeah, I think that actually might have killed something there. Doesn't matter. Oh, yes, because we got 1 XP. Okay. So if you don't put any points into anything, you don't do any damage. Good to know. Well, we're going to go all in with dexterity and a little bit of extra vitality, because why not? Because it seems like the ranged attack is the way to go. Because otherwise you just do a little hop and that does nothing. Okay. Also, you guys can't hear it. Sorry, there is music. Let me bump that back up a bit so you can hear the wonderful tunes of this game. Isn't that delightful? Just absolutely 10 out of 10 soundtrack of the year. Okay, well, the bad news is that... Oh no, there, we killed one! We killed a bee! This game is going to be incredibly tedious if that's what it takes to kill one thing. How many times do I need to hit it? I'm just throwing balls at its face. It's like 4 times that you need to hit it with a ranged attack. Wow. I don't think we're ever going to win this. Not even close. But we got a new score record, I guess. 5 points. It only cost us most of our health. There's no way to defend. Can't hide for cover behind objects. They move just as fast as you do. How are you supposed to win this game? I'm taking so much damage, but I have to tank it because there's nothing else I can do. The heal button does nothing. Presumably because I don't have enough health. Cool! I think this is very much a tech demo. They did say this was not a complete game. Yeah. Fantastic. Fuchs Card Expo, hello, welcome. How you doing? We found a game with no options menu. Oh, and now the music's louder on this screen. Okay. Absolutely love that when they haven't normalized the audio level, so it's higher on the main menu than it is in the game itself. Woo! Hi, Drolitsony, how you doing? Missed the last stream. You were learning C sharp. You're very, very bad. That's okay. The thing with being very, very bad at something is it means it doesn't take much to get quite a bit better at something. Everyone starts very bad at something and just slowly gets better. And if anyone tells you that they were never bad at something, guess what? They're lying. Simple. But that's a cool skill to learn. Good on you. I've been wanting to look at learning in some coding for myself as well. Don't think this counts as a concept. I think it is a concept, and that's all it is. Why it needs to be called the Macho-pocalypse, I don't know. Are they trying to insinuate that it's macho to feel comfortable beating up cute animals? Is that what are they saying, that cute animals are the opposite of machoism and therefore that's how this works? Yeah, this is Fuchs Card Expo, watch the last stream afterwards. Very interesting Carleton College game you played there. Oh, the Wizards one? What was it called? Whimsical Wizards? That was a great fun game. Great concept in that game. Level 9 Druid. Well, I'm bad at English, the talking part, apparently, but that's not a problem. Cool. If it's not a problem, don't stress about it. You will get better over time, naturally. All right, we're done with this game. Curious to see what else they've done. Black Ale 11. Let's have a quick look here. They have done Bad Kitty, a game of house destruction with a cat. Meowkami, a roguelike Zelda-like 2D game. And Macho-pocalypse. What does Bad Kitty look like? Take control of a house cat and wreak havoc on the surrounding objects. You're a cat, you are a weapon. Okay. Apparently that's another mostly incomplete game. And Meowkami has a design document. You need to make it full screen to see all the assets. Okay. I've done a couple of things. Right. We need to leave a review for this game. I think this also gets a 2. There was nothing there that kind of stood out for me. Loved the design of the main character and their backstory. Got swarmed by bees and died multiple times. Good stuff. At the end of the day, these reviews are not meant to be particularly constructive. They're a bit of fun. I don't think any developer would be expecting to receive constructive criticism or critique on a game that's been out for a couple of years. This is just a little bit of fun. Also, to the person, if they happen to spot this review and then watch this back later, interesting ideas. Not 100% sure what the vision was for that particular game, but keep it up. You made something playable, and that should be applauded. Good job. This person was born in the wrong generation that meant to make insane Flash games in 2008. I think you're absolutely right. And that's what I have, like, there was so much experimentation in that day and age. It was great. And now all the experimentation and weird stuff's happening here, and that's what I want to find. I want to find some weird stuff. All right, next project. What do we got? Ooh, okay. Light Slayer. This one actually has a full description and has a different build versions and some comments. Okay, we could be onto something good with this one. I'm going to zoom the screen in a little bit so you can see the text, because otherwise I don't think you can. How's that? Probably about there. For 5 years, you were apprenticed to the sorceress Calestra when your apprenticeship was cut short. Never will you forget that fateful night, for it changed your life. You were studying a particularly difficult spell when you felt a sudden surge of magical energy. You turned around and a flash of white light blinded you. When your eyes had recovered, Calestra was gone. You set out to find her, never guessing that your search would take you far beyond your world, through forests and mountains, through deserts of burning sand and deserts of eternal ice, through cities and swamps. Your quest would ultimately determine the fate of two worlds. Instead of plural, that's cool. For you are the chosen, you are the fated, you are the Light Slayer. That's cool that I'm still an apprentice and I've got 3 titles. Light Slayer is an action role-playing game played in the first-person perspective. As a dark elven sorceress, you travel through a vast world, fighting monsters and completing quests in the search for your missing mentor. Light Slayer was my first commercial game, originally released in the year 2000, almost 20... Bad news, mates, 25 years ago now. This is version 3, which I have upgraded for newer computers. Changes include OpenGL accelerated rendering. Okay, so they've modernized it as best they could. This seems like an actual proper game. Actual content of the game is untouched in all of its primitive programmer art glory. It's going to be ugly, it's going to be clunky, it's going to be great. We do have to name our own price for it, and that's fine. Let's download. I am just going to move this off screen for a sec, I think. Just in case I have to put any credit card information in. Games free, developers sexual support. Interesting that the default price was $666. I'm going to give them $1. It's a 25-year-old game. If it lets me do that. There we go. That. Oh, goody, it's got my credit card saved from last time. Here's the problem, though. It's asked me for my password. And I do not remember what my password was, because this auto-logged me in. I'm going to have to try and quickly find this. What the heck did I set my password as? Oh, dear Lord, it could be anything. Password manager, why are you not doing your thing? Because it has no idea. Ooh. Excellent. How did it keep me logged in then? That's a great question. Hasn't actually got my password saved. Well, we're gonna try. Nope, that wasn't it. And neither was that. Well, that's a fun problem. You don't remember your credit card password? Not that I'm going to say out loud. No, it's my itch password for the platform. That's where the problem is. Because I made this account the last time I did an itch randomizer stream, which was last year, I think? And I have not touched it since then. Was it last year or was it earlier this year? It was earlier this year. Yeah, what am I going on about? It was earlier this year. I think. Hey, I figured it out. Go me. All right, perfect. We've made a donation. Let's download these 64 bits. I think that's what we want. It is 11.7 megabytes. There we go. Is there bingo today? No, no bingo today. We spoke about it at the start of the stream and we opted not to. Should have said your password out loud for us. There's only a 99% chance I'd have stolen it. You'll be disappointed by how much money is on it, if I'm being honest. If you're expecting, oh, but it's a credit card belonging to a streamer, there's going to be tons of money from donations on there. No, my friend. Completely wrong. You see, my secret is I am broke. So much broke. Was there a 32-bit version? Yeah, there was actually. So I can show this screen. This is fine. It's on here. So we done a $1 donation for them. But yeah, there's a Win32 and Win64 zip versions. So I'm just going to go ahead and get that installed. And by installed, I mean unzipped, which doesn't create its own folder. That's fun. How can I get this? I want it to do. Let's make a folder to put all that in. X. There, thank you. All right. I do love it when games require you to have like at least some basic tech literacy in order to play them. Like it makes you feel like you deserve it. All right, here we go. Loading Light Slayer by Rainer. You can't see this. Has that actually broken the stream? Oh no. Let's try this. Yeah, there we go. Now you can see it. Light Slayer. Okay, there is no music yet. We have a properly interactable menu though, so this is a good start. Unzipping on stream. Yes. You know, I should make a joke about that in the winter. Just wear like a big jacket that has a zipper right here. And we'll just unzip on stream every time. Daniel, welcome. How you doing? To mean you'd have stolen my debt. Thank you. That way I don't have to pay it off. Oh, the title literally has, oh, sorry. Yes, I will need to update the title. Because we were originally planning on doing bingo, and then we decided at the start of the stream that we would not. So thank you for the reminder. I will, if I can, edit that. Sure, I'm supposed to be able to do it somewhere. There. Let's take bingo out of that. Then at least it's not in the title there. And it's not in the title over on Twitch, so that should be fine. Okay. Also, I saw Pinu on there as well. This game's going to have some great vibes. I think it will have some great vibes. At least I really hope so. Okay. Where was I? Let's come back here. Okay. Already seems better than the first two. Definitely seems better than the first two. It launches a bit weirdly, and I don't know what engine this is in, but it launches and it works. Oh, Daniel just came back from the restaurant celebrating your friend's 30th. Great food. What cuisine was it? Sounds like it was a good time out. Hopefully it was good celebrations. Options, we have full screen and sound. Perfect. What more could you want? Help. F1, get help. I love it when there's a dedicated help button and we're using F keys, which you don't see every day either. So you know it's an older game. All right, arrow keys to move, shift and arrow keys to run. Nice, good straightforward controls. Alt and arrow keys to strafe. 1 to 8 to select spells. Control to cast a spell. Space is interact. Press button, open door, talk with person. Tab is inventory if you're carrying something. And use the arrow keys to navigate the inventory. Okay. Enter to use selected object. Q is there's a quest list. So there's got to be a bit more in here. Like, this is a sizable game then. Okay. You start out with the Death Spark spell and can learn other spells during your adventure. Some monsters are immune to some types of spells. For example, ghosts cannot be hurt by cold. Casting spells cost mana. To recover mana, rest in an inn or drink a mana potion. When monsters attack you, you lose life. To recover life, rest in an inn or use a healing potion. That's relatively straightforward. It looks like there is no just melee combat. Everything costs mana, so there's gonna be interesting to see how they balance that. Okay, let's start a new game. We're gonna go on normal difficulty. For 5 years you were apprenticed to the sorceress. Okay, we saw this before, didn't we? Oh, just the first line. Okay, and that one as well. That night your dreams were haunted by white light. In your dream, you could hear the voice of Calestra calling you. I am trapped. Only you can find and rescue me. That's very Star Wars-ish. I will, you had promised. Although I think we play as a female dark elf, but I like the headcanon that they have that voice now. I will, she said sexily. Looking back, you wonder at the wisdom of such a promise. How can you, a mere apprentice, hope to withstand a foe powerful enough to defeat a full sorceress like Calestra? Still, a promise made, even one made in a dream, cannot be unmade. I hope they can. I would hope that dream promises don't actually count as proper promises. A short distance north of Calestra's house lies the city of Inarilia? Inarilia. That's a made-up word. Surely. So starts your journey. Why is the word? Oh, I just missed a line. I'm an idiot. I am so sorry. I don't know why my brain skipped from there to the very bottom. It just missed the entire last bit of that paragraph. Surely somebody there will be able to help you. I just went, surely, and then skip to the bottom as though that were a complete sentence. Love that. Oh, the voice of cholesterol. Yes, that's a weird choice for a name, given that it sounds so similar to other things. Ainorelia? Ainorelia. I'm gonna not pronounce that word ever again. Oh yeah, maybe 8, classic. Had a dream that everyone promised me their life savings. Sorry everyone, you're obligated to give me it. Ah, well, if you insist. Have my 50 cents. To mean female dark elf. Blame it on the Aussie accent. It's a dark elf. Oh, it's dark elf, mate. Yeah. Whoa, okay, we're in. There is Nozick. It is WASD to move as well as arrow keys. WASD allows you to strafe. Okay. And then you can use the mouse to turn, or you can do it full classic style with just the arrow keys. Okay. Fantastic. So this is Calestra's house. Yeah, this is giving like old school Elder Scrolls vibes. Definitely. We're also getting some horrendous screen tearing, which thankfully it doesn't look like is appearing on stream. But when I turn like this, I'm basically getting a horizontal line that travels vertically. Doesn't look good. But we do have mouse control, but only left, right. You can't look up or down. And I don't think... No, there's no V-Sync, so I'm out of luck on this. I'm just going to have to put up with some screen tearing. All right. Let's go. I appear to have one spell, and that is it. So who lives in a place like this? Like, oh yes, this is our home. We just live in a world of corridors and ceilings and floors. This is comfortable, I'm sure. Beyond Survive, you should play Echo, a furry visual novel by Project Echo. Maybe I will check it out at some point. How much you guys reckon the dev made from this since he called it a commercial title? Well, he's made at least $1 Australian. I can guarantee that. What's this? We'll never know. Can't interact with it. All these beautiful sliding doors. Some kind of like cafeteria. So I think this is supposed to be the hallway that we were just going down. Cool. This all is all interconnected. I do like actually at the very bottom of the screen, you can see there, it is building a map based on our exploration as well. So I do like auto mapping features. That is good. Thank you. That looks important. Let's go stand in this. Surely nothing can go wrong. And what do you know? Nothing did go wrong. Moving on. So far, there's been a whole lot of nothing. I'm assuming, we are meant to find some things soon. Okay, so I left-clicked by accident there. Good to know that that does still work for spellcasting. I think the controls said something else. Yeah, F1 was this menu. 1 to 8 to select spells. It never actually said here what button fires the spell. I love it when controls menus and things like that don't tell you the most basics of controls. Let's assume, oh yeah, they'll figure out it's left click to fire a spell. Okay, well, the chances are that what I actually want, because that's back where we started, could be right in the middle here. Nope, that's another empty room. And so is that. Where does this game want us to go? Down this way, perhaps? Oh, yeah, here we go. Now we're outside of the building. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, mana is basically ammunition. Ah, yes. Hedge mazes, my favorite. I have still not seen a single enemy. Okay, well, we're going to do the follow the left wall rule because that's always a good way to get through a maze. It's not always the most time efficient, but it does get you out of it. Where am I now? Okay. I heard a noise for the first time. Second time other than when we're through. It's a giant ladybug. It's dead. That was challenging. Combat, in the words of JoshStrifeHayes. Also, I'm hoping people saw his most recent video because that was phenomenal. If you don't watch his content, why? You absolutely should. JoshStrifeHayes is amazing. Go watch his stuff. What are you doing here? You shouldn't be watching me. You should be watching him. He's far more handsome and entertaining than I could ever hope to imagine. Level 9 Druid reminds me about you-know-what. No, I don't know you-know-what. What is it reminding you of? All the enemies are married or dating already, no singles. Well, through the hole we go, I guess. Where are we now? More corridors, more buildings. Is this meant to be a town? Yes. Hi, friend. Greetings. Okay, we have a full conversation system. Interesting. Ask name. I am Finona. Nice to meet you, Finona. You buy and sell precious stones. I assure you they're of the finest quantity their wares. Can I buy a stone? What kind of stone can I interested you? They're all way too expensive. Do you have anything cheaper? Like basic rocks. Huh. Reminds me of the Dungeons of Kremlin, 1995. No, I can't say I ever played that one, level 99 Druid. Or level 90 Druid. Why are you not a level 99 Druid? Is level 90 your level cap? Hello, shirtless dark elf. Are you going to call me an N-Noir? No, you just won't talk to me. Oh, no, there we go. Hello. Call me Yandil. What do you do for your work? You're a smith. He flexes his muscles. Best damn smith in this place. And that's no lie. Cool, but you can't make me anything. Love you for that. Okay. This game is going to need to do something interesting in the next few minutes for us to want to stick around and play more of it, because I didn't start the timer. But it certainly feels like it's been half an hour. Welcome to my inn, traveller. What can I do for you? My name is Zestra. What do you for work? You keep the inn running. Ask about the inn. This is the finest inn in this place, and it will only cost you 3 gold to spend the night here. So that's how we refresh our ammunition. So where else can we go then? Because our quest log just says, seek word of your mentor in this place. The innkeeper had nothing to say. Do you have something to say? You look suspicious. Ask about... Okay, let's do normal conversation. Have you turned to the light yet? I am Sister Viren. You must turn to the light. It is my task to spread the word of the light. The light of the Creator. If you do not embrace it, you will be damned for all eternity. Too real. Another vendor? Hey you, would you like to buy one of my mana potions? Only 10 gold each. I cannot afford that. Nice meeting you. Oh. How do I solve world hunger? Eat fruit. I need to watch more Cat Icarus stuff. For sure. Place to be part of the in crowd. Ah, true. If you want to get in with the right people. Okay, weird magical symbols over here. I guess that's meant to be a barrier to prevent things getting out of this conveniently placed dungeon. Why is this right here attached to your town? Hello, friend. I have foreseen your coming. You seek the sorceress Calestra. Ah, you're the person I'm actually looking for, I guess. She has been taken by the white-robed ones to their temple. Seek her there, through your though your quest will take you further and further, for you've been marked by fate. Go and meet your destiny. Did you actually tell me where to go? You just said they've been taken. Rescue them from the Temple of the Cult of Light. Okay, but where is the temple? I guess you can't tell me that, can you? Hi, are you the admin of this place? The wizard looks up from his work. What do you want? Oh, it's a wizard's guild. Okay. Mona, head of the Guild of Magic. You are the guild master. All the mages in this place are members. Can I join the guild? We don't usually allow outsiders into our guild, especially not outsiders who have not yet proven their skill in magic. However, I suppose I can make an exception if you perform some service for the guild. So there are quests. Huh. As the timer is supposed to be not going, we forgot to start it, but it's fine. There is a cave outside which is filled with magical energy. The mushrooms which grow in the cave are filled with magical energy and can be used to brew mana potions. Bring 10 of these mushrooms and you will be admitted into the guild. To reach the cave, leave this place through the western gate and then head south. All right, cool. Well, let's do that. We have some direction. Oh yeah, and we can sprint. I totally forgot about that. Sprint away! We're gonna go through to the south, and then I think he said to the west. So, do I have to go through the caves first, or is there just more caves over here somewhere? Because people only build in cardinal directions. Yeah, this looks good. Holy cow, we're in a brown dungeon. Man, the visual variety in this game is just off the charts. Every new area you go to is a feast for the eyes, you know what I mean? It could be anything around every corner. We've seen one enemy so far, and it was a ladybug. Hi. Oh, you are not a friend. Would you like to die? Perfect. So there was no way you were going to be good. Didn't drop anything, though, you jerk. Didn't even give me your money. Okay. Another one-shot ladybug. There's to be magical mushrooms here? Somewhere? Whoa, who's shooting at me? Hello? Let's just stun lock you because easy peasy. I did take damage. Oh, cave continues. Alright, well, we found 2 enemies. Hi, friend? You're not attacking me. The statue speaks. You have not yet embraced the light. You may not pass. But what if I did? Okay, fine. Basically, this game's way of going, you haven't done the right quest yet to be able to go through here. Is this even where I'm supposed to be? I've not seen a single mushroom in this place. I mean, if this is old school levels of difficulty, they probably haven't made them particularly easy to find. Hi, friend. Goodbye, friend. He dropped some gold. Oh, we're going to be rich. Ow. Mate, stop it. Good. Okay, sure. Goodbye to you. This is one of those games where like the caves are incredibly expansive, and the things you actually need to find probably aren't even in it. They're somewhere else. Oh dear. Yeah. I am gonna say, unless we find something interesting in the next few minutes, I'm about done with this game. I think it's perfectly fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with this game. I think it's just not exactly thrilling stream content, and it's not throwing anything particularly new our way. If you are a fan of this particular genre of game, you might find something worth sticking around for. As it stands, though, it's not doing enough of particularly anything to warrant continuing too much further. It's got some nice quality of life aspects, considering not the age of the game, but I guess the age of the style of game that it's replicating. But yeah, it's not going to hold your hand in any way, shape, or form. Hi! I'm sorry, did I walk in on something that I shouldn't have? How you doing? Hello? Kleber. Ask about your job. I keep the tavern clean. This is a tavern? I found a tavern in a weird cave filled with cultists. I'm sure this is going to go well for me. Bed. I can't sleep in it. It's not my bed. This bed belongs to somebody else. Hey? What is this place? What have I stumbled upon? It's just bizarre. The way things are linked and intertwined don't make logical sense. You know what I mean? Like, this shouldn't exist as a 3D environment. Why would those rooms be linked like that? It's a bunch of things thrown together, but not in a way that makes any kind of cohesive sense. Hi! You're a Cyclops. You only have one eye. Hi. Ask name. My name is Chorus. You're a musician. Unfortunately, I'm unable to play any music because I lost my drum. What happened to your drum? We were traveling south of Inarelia when I was attacked by slimes. I quickly ran away. My drum is probably still there. If I ever find it, I will try to remember to bring it back to you. Okay. Fun. Actually, that's a good way to describe it. This is a perfectly functional and acceptable game. I'm just not sure where the fun is. Why is there a dragon here? Hi. Greetings. I'm called Vorgath. I'm the elected ruler of this village. Ruling this village does not require a lot of effort, however, so I amuse myself by collecting magic items. Magic rings in particular. If you have any you don't need, I would be happy to buy them from you. Can you sell me something? Oh, I'll sell something. No, I got nothing to sell. Alright, so I stumbled upon a village of monsters while I was meant to be looking for mushrooms. Goatman. Are these the mushrooms that I'm needing? Oh, Marg. I'm a grower of mushrooms. Have a nice day. Can I just take your mushrooms, or are you gonna get mad? Feel like you might get mad if I just take your mushrooms. Well, the game doesn't let me interact with them, so that's a solid no. These are not the mushrooms I'm looking for, apparently. Man, that would have been such a cool plot point. Like, you make your way into this village and everyone's friendly, and then because you're doing a quest by, I don't know, like some racist wizard guild or something who's just like anti-monsters, despite these guys being all friendly, you try to steal their mushrooms and then they turn hostile. Like, that would have been a cool plot moment with some world building. But instead it's just, no, these aren't the mushrooms you're looking for. Try again somewhere else. Your mushrooms are in another castle. There's so many just empty rooms of nothing. You have to question why it's all there. Like, what is the purpose? It doesn't serve any kind of world building. It just takes up space. I'm being shot at. But it's fine because I'm moving faster than they could ever hope to catch up with me. So it looks like monsters respawn when you move from one area to another. Please go away. All right, yeah. I think we're about done with this game. It's perfectly competent. I think it's just missing a lot of juice. Know what I mean? All right. Thank you, though, Rainer Games, for making Light Slayer. I got $1 worth of entertainment out of it. Wait, what? Oh, you might also enjoy Segna's Quest? I think that's an S. Segna's Quest. Don't use fonts that people can't read. Feina's Quest. That's an F. I kind of see it, but the curly bit at the bottom throws it off. When you pick fonts for games, especially for logos, you do need to think about legibility. Okay. Yeah, apparently that's an F. What do you know? Okay. Ooh, do we want to... We don't... Nope, we have to. We're going to rate this game. I'm going to give it a 4. Because I think it's perfectly acceptable. Mamu, maybe they thought it was interesting, but oh yes, you guys can't see anything again because the thing changed. Hang on, let me put this back. You want that one? Go. Yeah, they get an F in font choice, but unfortunately that's not for this game. It's for a different game. Great old school first person dungeon exploration style game. Pretty bare bones in terms of things to discover. What else could we say here is going to be useful? Mikiori, welcome. Thank you for checking out the stream. Appreciate it. What else would we want to say here? Anything that we want to call out? Also, I apologize. My nose is so itchy today for some reason. Just, it will not stop. We'll take a look at the devs' other works in a second, just to get an idea of what other kind of stuff they've been working on. What else do I want to say here? I would say it gets maybe a bit too slow to get started. Yeah, a bit too slow to get started. Points of interest. Whoop. Too sparse. Cool. I reckon that's enough. We don't need to say too much more on there. 4 stars. Good job. Light Slayer, what else have you done? Oh, sorry, not Light Slayer. I want to see Eldwood is the person who made it. They also did Feina's Quest, which is some kind of 2D... Apparently it's a platformer, but it looks like a 2D RPG to me. And then A Dream of Burning Sands, which I think is the same font, or at least very close to what they used there. Which is, again, another platformer, but looks to be very atmospheric. Good on them for branching out a little bit. Also $10. All right, well, that's all we're going to do on this one. Level 90 Druid, maybe your review would do nothing and that would be sad. I'm expecting the review to do nothing, other than to pop up on their feed and they'll get a notification and go, why is someone reviewing this game from so long ago? And nothing, if the game is 25 years old, is the developer still alive? I sincerely hope that they are. You know, something being 25 years old does not mean it's ancient. Otherwise, I'm practically dust and deserve to live in a museum. All right, let's see what we've got next, shall we? Ooh. Goliath? Whatever it is, it's not in English. I think that's French. We're going to need to translate this. Give me a sec. What is this? Google Translate. It is, yes, French. Discover the world of Goliath. I'm called Goliath. An adventure game where you play as a scarecrow lost in a vast cornfield. Your mission? Find keys hidden in barrels to escape the maze in which you're trapped. But beware, some barrels are booby trapped. Will you dare to brave the dangers to regain your freedom? Alright. French game it is. It's only 35 megabytes and it's free. It's about a scarecrow. It's got some actual art. Why not? This could be fun. Yeah, and we have Mamamoo with us, the token French person for these streams. Sorry, you're more than that, but just had to say it. This one looks interesting, at least from the screenshot. Who knows what the gameplay is actually going to look like, right? All right, let's extract that. File is just called V5. Where the heck did it go? Oh, right down the bottom of my list. Okay, cool. Here we go. It's a Unity game. Always a good start. And it launches on the wrong window, so let's just move that over. Now I know how to do that. Okay, well, now the problem here is that I don't really speak any French whatsoever. I can read and understand a couple of words, but that's about it. We actually have music for the first time in a while, so this is a great start. I'm assuming this is start and this is quit. I don't think it takes a genius to figure that out. Mamamoo, thank you. I can figure out some things through deduction. So far, looks cute. I like the direction it's taking. This time I'm actually going to remember to start the timer. Max of 30 minutes. So the good news is that clicking on start doesn't start it. So. Oh, sorry. We actually have to walk there. It's an interactive main menu. There is also no walking animation. He just glides. And I love it. I think that's actually appropriate. He's a scarecrow. He's not meant to move. Ooh, with a slight horror theme. All right, Mamamoo, I'm gonna need you on here. I'm guessing this is something about you need to journey to the exit point, since termini must be like terminus. Something about attention, pay attention. And about something about lanterns. Okay, cool. I know some words, which are almost English, but not quite. Oh dang, French lessons, absolutely. So Mamamoo said, your day off work is over, you can go home. What does the rest say? Be careful though, it's dark in there, so use your lantern, but not too much. Interesting. We also have a timer at the top of the screen, which is concerning. The controls are WSD. The arrow keys do nothing. That's fine. What? I can press spacebar to speak in French. Okay, this is a maze exploration game by the look of it. How have we managed to go from a first-person maze exploration game to a third-person maze exploration game? That's kind of surprising. We also have no idea how big this is. It looks like we need to find 2 keys in order to escape. Oh, okay. You can press E to put a lantern down. Good to know. It doesn't seem like we can interact with anything else, though. But yeah, we'll just slide our way over. But look, they managed to get level design. They've got art. They've got music. They technically had a little bit of voice acting. They haven't got animations down, but they got the lighting to work. So it's not all bad. I'm not sure how much that lantern is going to help, though, if I'm being totally honest. A bit, actually, by the look of it. Okay, so those barrels don't do anything. We actually need to find just the key. Alright, well, we will attempt to beat one level and see what happens. The issue is, I have no idea the scale of a maze like this. Okay, nothing there. I probably should be putting a bit more method to the madness, but I'm sure it will be fine. Remember, actually, we French people learned to glide a while ago. We're just hiding it from the rest of the world. I don't know why, but in my mind, I feel like French people are like the elves in a Tolkien universe. They're just a little more elegant and a little bit more aloof and above everyone else. You know what I mean? They've just got that air of superiority around them. And yeah, if I were out on the mountains in the snow, I would, for whatever reason, expect to be, you know, while I'm struggling and forcing my way through the snow, that a French person would just be standing on top of it, gliding along, you know, looking down and going, pfft, you people, so terrible. No sense of class. I don't know where that perception comes from. It's very flawed, but it's also, to me, quite funny. Okay, that was a big loop of nothing. Let's see if we can find our way down to the bottom right corner. That'll at least give us an idea of how big this map is. Okay, there's a gate that we can't get through. Maybe that's the exit. I'm going to put a thing here because we might need to know about that. It seems useful. Nope, can't get down that side. The air of superiority, yeah, absolutely get it. We can seem cold and annoyed, but we're not always that elegant. That's true. It's all generalizations, isn't it? Stereotypes. That's just another barrel, which don't seem to do anything. All right, I think we've hit the far right edge, so at least now we know roughly how big the map is. I've still not seen anything resembling a key. And call you peasant. You're absolutely right, Gray. Peasants. Or a pleb is the other term that you hear a lot. All these plebs. Alright, if we don't even find a single key soon, I might start giving up hope. There's got to be something in this maze. It's only a wheat field, it's not even a corn maze. Feels like it would have been more appropriate. Nothing there. Could you imagine if they built this game and then the key mechanic and then forgot to put the keys in it? That would be an incredible troll. Like, oh, here's a big maze that you can run around and explore for 15 minutes. There's 2 keys here somewhere. Yeah, I promise. Please believe me. Why would I lie to you? There's definitely keys in here. Okay, well, that was a long way to go for a dead end. My God. Come on. I'm willing to bet if I'd gone the other way from the start, I would have found a key like almost immediately. And I have somehow managed to go everywhere that the keys are not. Please. Please let me find something. This kind of game would be the worst to speedrun. Oh goody, another dead end. Just what I wanted. Daniel, I agree. Big empty maze. Pretty sure we saw it 10 minutes ago. Like I said, it's weird that we got 2 of these games back to back. Come on. I think we're at the top edge now, given that it's got the double thickness to it. Yep. I'm going to be so annoyed if there was a button I was meant to be pressing that allows me to check these things. There's no controls. Unless it was on the actual page. Maybe I should have checked that. Nothing down there. Oh, we're back at the start. Okay, cool. So I don't have a button that makes me speak French. It's just walking past that thing. Okay. I'm guessing menu principal was like main menu. Be my best guess. I feel like we explored this pretty thoroughly and didn't find a single key. Let me just double check the itch page in case it had like controls on there that I missed. Nope. Definitely not. Okay, we're just bad at the game then. What on earth? No, I thought I saw something there for a second. It was most definitely not a key. So, do I need to like put down more lanterns to light this up? Am I just blind and I cannot see the keys yet? Ah. Mamu, you're so disappointed in your country right now. It's fine. They've not done anything wrong except forget to put the things in the game that allow you to beat it. Like, I feel like I explored this pretty thoroughly, following the edges. There doesn't seem to be a way to interact with the barrels. I'll find one and I will double check. I'll do a little bit of keyboard mashing and see if there's just a button that I wasn't expecting that will interact with it. But I tried space, enter. E does the lantern, so it's not that. Maybe the scarecrow's just too effective and we actually scared away the keys because they're sentient. Like that one game that we played for a video a while back. Alright, here's a barrel. Let's try some buttons. It's not enter, it's not space. Shift, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see all the numbers. Nothing there. Q. E just puts that down. That's just movement. Are you kidding me? It's F. And the game might jump scare you. Cool. All right. Well, now we know what we're in for. It's either a key or a jump scare. Love it. Well, here we go. Oh, that one's a key. Lucky us. So this is what the game is. I see. I don't know if it's a horror game. It's not really horror. It's just a jump scare. I would expect that kind of thing from an arcade game. It's like, oh, boo, gotcha. Oh, dang it, it's not there. Now it's just going to be a matter of trying to find all the barrels and hope to get the keys. Okay, there's another barrel up over here somewhere. What this game is missing is something chasing you through the maze at the same time. That would really elevate this game to like a 1 out of 5. Yeah, this is a press F for horror, but it's a coin flip as to whether or not it actually happens. All right, there's another barrel here. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, cool. We found... There's like 10 barrels in this map. And we got the 2 keys with 1 jump scare. So I would take that. They definitely should have included controls somewhere. Yep, we get jump scared once and then just get the back-to-back keys. That is my luck. I just have to find the way out of here. It was down to the bottom right somewhere. Oh, not going that way then. The 2 keys, I'm assuming, open the gate that we saw in the bottom right section. If we can just figure out how to get down there again. This is a good start. Oh, do we want to see another jump scare? Yeah, why not? Let's find out. Here we go. Boom. That was a puppy dog. It's just a random image. The guy probably went through like the camera folder on their phone and was like, oh, what's a weird blurry close-up that I can just put in as a jump scare? All right, I've got to see another one. Come on, what do we got? Boom. It's just a baby where the flash has gone off and it's got the red eyes. Oh, that's not horror. This is comedy. All right, here's the exit. Is the gate gonna jump scare us? No. Look at us go. Fastest time is Scorp with 2.5 minutes. We were only a bit over 5 times that. Seems pretty good to me. I'm happy with that. Considering that I don't speak French and they didn't actually give any instructions on how to play the game, I will take that. Job well done. We are going to quit by doing an Alt F4. Let's give it, it's another 2 out of 5. I'm just going to say I don't speak French. I can't do that. That'd be such a mean review to receive. Oh god, that would be so bad. It just pops up again. It's 2 out of 5 don't speak French. I feel like I can't justify doing that. Yet actually translate it to French and put it in. The reason this hurts my soul to do it is that I work in retail, but from like a support office perspective. And we obviously send out surveys for people at the end of their visits. And in those surveys, we do include a question, which is like, you know, on a scale of 1 to 10, how likely would you be to recommend this company to friends and family? And the number of people that respond to it saying, I don't recommend things to friends and family and give it a 1 out of 10 is far too high. And it hurts my soul every time that I see it. Because it's like, well, why did you bother responding to the survey then if you don't want to answer those kinds of questions? What are you doing? And this feels like very much that kind of response. Don't speak French. What else can I say? I think you forgot to tell the player to press F to interact. Loved the jump scares. And the art was cute. Good job. All right, nice. Panda is hiding in the corner. Sorry, 1 second. I'm just going to let her out of the room. She's being very insistent. I gave her a total of like 10 minutes before she's back at the door being like, why'd you let me out? I want to come back in again. John Leonard, we get the same issue. No fast food is ever 5 out of 5. Then compared to other fast food, not all food, yeah. People just don't, they're not able to contextualize things. It's like one of the things that I heard about, which was a great way to kind of test people's level of intelligence and self-awareness, is just to ask them to imagine something. You know, you say something like, oh, imagine how you'd feel if you didn't have breakfast this morning. And this blew my mind. Apparently there are quite a large number of people, like quite a high percentage of the population that would just go, but I did have breakfast this morning. They're not able to empathize in that way, to put themselves into the shoes of a what if. There's just no imaginative capability there. And that's what I think is happening when these people answer those kinds of surveys. It's like, you can't contextualize this in any way, shape, or form to make it more constructive? No, okay, we're taking it literally. Good job. Babu's like, for real? Yeah, absolutely. The other one that you might be more familiar with that I've heard about was if you ask someone to like close their eyes and picture an apple, everyone will imagine it slightly differently. Some people will see it as just like a cartoon 2D drawing of an apple. Some people will be able to see a 3D rendering of an apple. Some people can see a 3D rendering and rotate it in their mind. Everyone's got different capabilities. Mia Curie, thank you so much for the donation. Appreciate that. I missed the message. I saw you said they're a long-time watcher. I appreciate that. Hopefully you put it in correctly to be able to get the bundle of games, but thank you so much for supporting the charity. That's very kind of you. Also just double checking that your messages are coming through and I haven't missed anything on there. Hang on, one sec. Where are we? There. No, we're good. Cool. Also, I missed a message from Super Tony the Tiger, who was over on Twitch. Hello, how are you doing? Sorry for missing your message there. It's tricky trying to keep an eye on everything. Yeah, aphantasia and lack of empathy are different things, though. I agree, Utopian. Also, great name. Love your spelling on that. They are definitely different things, but they can be related to an extent. Because at the end of the day, if you struggle to imagine something in your mind's eye, well, yeah, of course, you're also probably going to struggle to imagine how people feel in certain scenarios. But people can also have very differing strengths and weaknesses, so, you know, cause some correlation and all that. Daniel, when I worked at a car dealership, I had a note from a customer that the interior light wasn't turning off when the engine is on. Guess what I did? Press the on-off button right next to them. I love that. There's nothing like being able to prove them wrong in that instant. Strack, welcome. How you doing? We're about to get into the next game in our series of randomizers. Does it mean you're watching one more game than heading to sleep? Perfect. Well, let's make it an interesting one. Des, thank you for being here. Good night. Hope you have a wonderful rest of the weekend. Okay, let's jump in and see what the next game's going to be. Ooh. Hollow Knight, but with more colors. Alter Emotions, version 1.0.2 alpha. Hola! I come to show you a future project of my game, Alter Emotions. This game could be described as a 2D Metroidvania with good graphics. In my opinion, the animations are created frame by frame. At the moment, it does not contain audio. I hope you enjoyed the experience, although at the moment it is quite short. As the game is updated, I will upload new versions of it. All the best. Hope you like the idea. The comments on here are from 3 years ago. The last update in the development log was 2021. I'm going to assume this is probably not being worked on anymore. This is by Gonar Design. And yeah, they don't have anything else on their page. So it looks like development may have finished over here. Looks less like Hollow Knight, more like Limbo. I think there's a bit of both influencing it here, but we'll download it and check it out. We'll see what's going on. There could be some neat ideas here that we can give them some support for. So far, the only game with audio we've had was one with a short repeating song, the one with a screaming Frenchman. I know, we're doing great on the audio front so far. So I actually don't mind if there's not audio, because at least if there's not audio, it can't be bad. I would rather have a silent game than music that makes me feel like I've taken a cheese grater to my ears. Okay, let's have a look at Alter Emotions. Do I not use middle click to open links in a new tab? I honestly forget that I can do that. Well, I'm guessing this is in Spanish? I think. Abandoned games are more common itch.io, I'd say, lower stakes. Yeah, but the reason I still want to have a look is there might be some interesting ideas at play here. Can anyone translate this for me, please? Because I also don't speak Spanish. I'm that boring person that only speaks one language, and I really should speak more. Stracky just finished a game dev stream. Figured you'd stop by to see how it's going while you make lunch. Sounds like a great plan. I hope that game development is going smoothly, mate. We'll never get any English games. Probably not, no. Utopian, there's awesome games on it. Glad you're not restricting it to Steam only. That's why I wanted to do these. We don't do them often, but it's a nice chance to kind of break out and just see what else is out there. Start a new game is the first one. I'm guessing this is options. It doesn't work, so that's fine. Salia is leave. What is Logros? I think the top one says incinerate children's birthday party. You could be right on there. Like incineate, I think it's supposed to be like initiate. Who knows? Logros is probably achievements. Oh, you could be right, yeah. Also does nothing. Okay. This one works. That button does the thing. That said press E to something. I just changed my mask. Okay. The jump is a little... W to paradescensa. E para coger el frasco. Oh, okay, that's like a pick up item button because it picked up the red thing. I don't know what W does. We changed the mask and I don't seem to put it back. Left click shoots little things. So that's cute. Oh no. Well. Oh, this is like W to enter? No idea. Well. It's a little mole man, but he's not digging in the ground. What are you doing, buddy? Also, my attacks don't seem to work anymore, and it's fine because neither do yours. But that's a great design. I think he died, and just his sprite doesn't disappear. Also, my weapon doesn't really have a range on it anymore other than right next to me. I could have sworn the first few times it was shooting a thing. Well, we died. I still don't know what this does because W does nothing. Oh, W is for resting. Okay. Well, okay, now it's shooting again. Do I only get a certain number of shots? No, that seems fine. That's doing what it's supposed to do. Number buttons don't do anything. Ah. Oh, thank you. Timer hasn't started yet. Yeah, we'll get that going. Okay, yeah, cool. That still works. Yeah. We did it. We'll go into the green mist. That reset our currency for some reason. I also spawned inside of a wall. This is going swimmingly. Well, okay, we're going to have to restart because we can't do that. I can't go anywhere. Let's try that again. They did say this is an alpha. This is an alpha. It's fine. It's allowed to have problems. Also, I could swear that my mask was different when I first started. Ow. Okay. You have an attack animation that actually works. You're a jerk about it, though. Think we killed you. I can't get up there. My jump is not high enough. Oh, actually, it is. What do you know? Huh. Wasn't expecting that. Big jump. No. Jump. Try again. Biggest. Jump us. Okay. Come on. Yep. You can do it. No double jump. Ah. We did this before. We can definitely do it again. The jump height is weirdly inconsistent. And now stopped working. Oh, I love this. I think this just really goes to show that making 2D platformer games is not easy. Oh! Alright, I think we're gonna have to give up on that jump. I don't think I can do it again. I think the one time I got up there was a complete and utter coincidence. Okay, sure. Well, we'll go this way instead then and see if it works this time. No, we're still in a wall. Okay, well, I don't think we can do much more in this game, guys. Level 9 Druid, you're translating one of your games to Serbian and Korean and watching your stream at the same time. Talk about multitasking, that's amazing. I feel like this game might be a lost cause. I think it might be. I don't think we can go any further than that. The art is cool. I like the character designs. The game is fundamentally broken. Unfortunate. I'm afraid that is going to be our first 1 star. No, I feel like I can't give 1 star because the art is still great. Amra, redo it. You did it once. I don't manage to do it once. For whatever reason, the jump is just not working now. There is something about the jumping mechanic that is not consistent. Yeah, I think I've got to give it 2. Art is nice. But I got stuck inside a wall in the second room. Good job. All right. Next project. Moving right along. Dusted Stones, a browser game made in HTML5. It's a Go-like game. You need to make 5 stones in line to win, but for 4 players, and you can replace one player's stone to another player's stone. You can play with your friends on one device, or you can play with bots. Oh, okay, so there's no online capability. I don't know how to play Go, so let's learn. Dusted Stones in Unity. No options, no menus. We do have a full screen button that doesn't work. Does that one work? Nope. That also does nothing. Fantastic. Well, we're just going to do this so that we can see more of the game on the stream. That's the best you're going to get. All right. So far, the art looks all right. Utopian, also wondering, are these games completely random or are these based on this? These are completely random. We are using itch.io's inbuilt randomizer function, so we're just getting anything that can run on Windows. Level 9 Druid, your game's releasing on December 25th. Ooh, a Christmas release. Robot Devil Inside. Yes, I am just playing random games on itch.io and then rating them afterwards because I want to see random BS. This is good fun. You never know what we're going to get. And hopefully we'll find something that's actually cool. Cool. Well, we're going to play against some bots. We have Larry, Barry, Gary, and what's another similar name we can do? Larry, Gary. Mary? Yeah, Mary could work, Super Tony. Yeah. Let's put a Mary in there. Why not? Or Jerry could have been another one. Harry? Yeah. Nah, we're gonna go with Mary. That was the first one suggested. We've got it. Alright, let's find out. Oh, cool. There are no instructions here. Red plus purple equals brown. Purple plus brown equals blue. Brown and blue equals red. Blue and red equals purple. That last bit was the only one that made any kind of sense to me. So people are going to... I have no idea how this game works. Let's just put a thing down and see what happens. Oh, these are actual players, not bots. Okay, never mind. Because I put names in, it's all players now. So if I am red, if I put it on a purple, it turns brown? Yes. So you're just making things change color, and presumably you just want to take over as much of the board as you can. So if I want to make... But that makes no sense, because your tiles are always red. And the only way to make a red tile is by combining a brown and a blue, which you have no control over. That's weird. Anyway, I'm going to refresh this so we can play with bots instead of... No, take me back to Dusted Stones. Yes, there we go. Run game. Randomizer journey nearly broke. Okay, let's make sure we actually have them as bots. You can have just all 4 bots. You know what? Actually, let's do that. I don't know the rules of the game, so we're going to make all of them bots, and then we can just place bets on who we think is going to win. All right, because I don't think anyone here knows how this game works, right? I think we're all in the dark. So I'm going to put a poll up on YouTube. Sorry, people on Twitch, you won't see this one. Because this is going to be random odds now, and you can decide who you think is going to have the best chance just based on what color or name you like. That's for Gary, and this is for Mary. All right. Place your bets. Who do you think's going to win? It could be anyone. I think we should, if this does what I think it's going to do, we should just watch the game play out. It's just going to be, we'll just go until somebody wins, and we'll try and figure out the rules along the way. This is going to be fantastic. It's like those Mario Party games of like where Luigi wins by doing nothing. Okay, it looks like the votes are overwhelmingly in favor of Mary. A couple of more votes coming in. Larry's bumped up a little bit. Ooh. Larry, Barry, and Gary now have completely even votes. Everyone's like, vote for women! Honestly, my money would be on either Larry or Mary. I think I'm going to go for Larry just because Larry's been by my side since the very beginning of this. All right, 44% votes on Mary. Let's see if this actually even works, shall we? Okay, we'll hit play. I checked the box for them being bots, right? Gary wins. Don't know how because the game is still going. But Gary has won. How does that work? I don't understand anything. They're just still putting down tiles. And the winner has already been declared. Well done, everyone that voted for Gary. You earn 1 Go point, redeemable in any country that uses Go points as their main form of currency. I'm also just going to let this play because I kind of want to see what happens when the board fills up. Yeah, my guess is that everything was predetermined. So after we were forced to put down the first tile, it then basically calculated all of the moves and knows who has won. And now the visuals that we're seeing is just a formality, really. The game's already been completed and it's just the visuals catching up to everything else. Also, I love how on the screen there is a line of pixels between these 2 columns that shouldn't be there. Where like the textures aren't properly aligned. You guys, I think, can see it on stream. Carrie, stop! They're all already dead. Nah, they've got to keep going. As far as I can tell, this seems like one of those games where it's like take control using your color of the largest area in the game. The weird part is that there's no logical way to make things your color other than just putting your color tiles down. Because putting your color on top of something else changes its color to something that's not yours. Alright, well, they're over half done, so we'll give them a little bit longer, because I just want to see what this looks like at the end. We've got some pleasant background music. For all we know, this is the best version of Go that has ever been created. But we just don't understand it because we're not smart enough. We just don't have the knowledge of the game to comprehend what we're looking at and understand how incredible it is. It's one of those things where it's just lost in translation. What was that noise? Everything else was just like a doom, doom, and then it was just a. Why are some of the tiles larger than others? Like, these purple ones are big, but these ones are small. Maybe that's how Gary won. He had the big stones, and he got 5 in a row? I thought it did say down there it's about getting enough in a row. Yes, you need to make 5 stones in a line to win. Right, that's how it works. It's 5 in a row. Instead of connect 4, this is connect 5, but you can change the color of people's tiles. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. So that's why Gary won. Good job, Gary. We're just a little bit slow out of the gate, aren't we? Yeah, that makes much more sense. Small Krieger, welcome, you made it. You're not late. You're like a wizard. You arrived exactly when you meant to. Okay, well, I think it's still a little bit odd how it works with capturing things, but yeah, that was kind of poorly explained. I did enjoy being able to place bets on this, so this gets a solid 3 out of 5. The mechanics all seem to work. Gary won before the... Wow, that's terrible of me. Before the game even ended. Good job, Gary. All right. Cool. That's a review. 3 stars. All right, let's go to the next project. Disc Dual Strike Cards, which has been created to look like a PS1 game. Okay. JRPG Combat Systems, Disc Dual Strike Cards. Disc is a tactile turn... Whoa, too much zoom. Is a tactile turn-based mobile combat card game for 2 players. The game is fundamentally simple, but allows for a myriad of complex strategies. It's a living game and may be patched and updated over time at the discretion of JRPG Combat Systems. Like all JRPG Combat Systems releases, it is available free of charge to print, assemble, and play at home. Oh. Well, I don't think we can play this then, because this appears to be a real-life card game. Hang on, what? I can't zoom in to be able to see this image properly, but it says down here... I'm sorry, what? Setup, deck. Shuffle your .exe cards. This will be your deck. Put your deck into 1 card slot. You're not allowed to order or look at your deck. The beginning, you and your opponent express respect to one another in your preferred manner, bowing, shaking hands, etc. You both turn back to back with arms extended in a T-shaped fashion. You both say 1, 2, 3 and then exclaim, duel. Upon exclaiming duel, you both take 3 steps outwards, turn to face each other, draw 3 cards each. This is a game for real life, where it appears you throw cards at each other. Also, this down the bottom here looks a little too much like Michael Reeves for my liking. Huh. This looks fascinating. There is a YouTube video. I think in lieu of being able to play the game, let's watch the trailer. Full screen is unavailable. Cool. Let's open it up on YouTube. I'm sure this won't affect my algorithm at all. Okay. So yes, they are printable cards. Okay, nice reversed animation. Let's turn that down a bit. This is about what I expected. It's Redditors in the wild. Throwing cards at each other. This is the game for people that have spare Magic the Gathering sleeves. I don't know why there's random voices in the background. This is definitely leaving me with more questions than answers. I love the vibes of this. I do not understand anything. It's had 220 views, no comments. Fascinating. This feels like something that was built for a group of friends and then somehow made its way onto the internet. That's wild. I feel like I'm seeing a corner of the internet that was not meant to be discovered. And that's why I find this kind of stuff so fascinating. I would have had no idea that something like this existed. Wow. Okay, well, yeah, if anyone wants to try this out at some point in the future, let me know how it goes. See if that's worth playing in real life. All right, well, that is certainly a thing. I'm going to give that a rating of 3 stars. I don't have a printer. Loved the video. Good job. There's some thought and effort that's gone into that, even if I don't know what it is. I don't think we can play this game. Bin Laden Lickers? A downloadable bin licker shooter for Windows. Parody. It's hashtag parody, hashtag ancient internet. Originally created by Keith E. Feeler in 2001, it was created after the events of 9/11 to make fun of Bin Laden. Posting because I found this game in a shareware CD from 2002 and it looks like it's pretty hard to find on the internet, so I thought it'd be cool to put it here as an archive. Don't play if you are a no-balls moralist who is on the internet just to ruin other people's day and spread hate. Leave, you scumbag. I think this has actually caused my brain to short circuit. I'm confident that this is malware. Wow. We are so not playing that. Next game. That's absolutely wild. Oh, and Amra just got themselves a timeout. How many times do we need to tell you? We don't talk about the Alamo here. Alright, welcome to Death Parkour, but the D and the P are not capitalized. A easy platformer game create on 1 hour and 1 minute and 27 seconds by Loki Drams. Take a magic wand for win the level. All of game use a directional arrow. Move, jump, or space to jump. Full screen is good idea. Okay. Let's have a look. Okay, made in Unity. Love it. Sure. Yes. Am I a razor? What is... Hang on, let's zoom this in. There's no full screen button, as far as I can tell. There's also no music. What am I? Am I an obelisk? The jump button has also stopped working. It worked once. Well, oh no, now I can jump. Okay. The first jump was just a fluke. I wasn't allowed to. I don't know what I am supposed to be. Okay. Press. What? I can stick to it? How do I... Oh, hang on. It's a button. Gotcha. I thought I was meant to like parkour up it or something, but really interesting that you stick to the side of things. Okay, don't touch the purple, you die. Got it. Okay, we've got to see the death animation. Fantastic. That's about what I expected. Okay, what I will say is there is a nice kind of like floating movement to it. Like there's a good sense of speed and momentum to like the physics, and the fact that there's no lag time to respawning is kind of nice. The getting stuck on the side of objects is a little weird, but mechanically this works. I'm going to move my cursor out of the way. All right. We go there, we teleport, we go there. It would be nice if the teleport showed you where you would teleport to, or if the buttons showed what they were linked to. Also, why did that finish the level? Where is the end of this level? Hang on. There is no end. Oh no, the teleport takes us over here. Right, this is a level in more than one part. Got it. Is this the same level again? I touched the thing. No, this part's different. The level's growing. It's expanding. It is big level now. So I'm doing things in the wrong order? Oh yes, I need to hit this button as well. There's no sound effect, so I'm assuming that changed something here, and it did. Now we go get this button. We appear up there. We stick to the ceiling. Okay, we hit that. And we did it! Yeah, interesting that it's just building upon the same like base layout and going, okay, well, we'll just make it progressively more complex. Yeah, so now there's like a third area that didn't exist before. I kind of like that as far as design goes. Okay, we go there. It's definitely a little clunky, but it gets the job done. There we go. That removes that. We make sure we don't die. Okay. And now what's different this time? That still takes me up there. That takes me here. Now there's another teleporter. Where does that take me? Oh! Okay, do we go left or right? Go left again. Right, this suddenly got a lot more expansive. We'll hit that switch. That wasn't what I needed. Can't remember if I've hit this one or not, but we'll hit that now. Okay, that opens up that. That opens up that. That opens up that. Look at us go. Choose. Is this about to turn into a horror game? Choose what? Choose wisely? Oh. Okay. But why would I not just hit all of them? I don't want to go in there. Oh, dang it. Okay, if you die, everything resets. Good to know. So we hit all of those. That takes us back to here. We press that. Well, we chose and we did it. Game over. You find a secret road. I'm sorry for a joke. Good job. For something that was made in an hour, that's not bad. Controls look janky, like there's too much drift in my opinion. It's floaty, but manageable. I've certainly played games with worse physics. I have no idea what I was playing as, but it was very athletic. Yeah, for something made in an hour, that's pretty good. Okay, and that button is just replay. Got it. Cool. Let's give them a rating if we can. That was by Owl Moon Games. I'll just say I like it. There's nothing here that would allow me to do anything else. Let's go to Owl Moon Games and see if we can actually rate the game from there. Maybe we're not able to because it was so short. I think that... No, that's a different one. Death Parkour V4H. I think we must have just found a really old version. Because it's not even listed on their page. Cool. Yeah, I'd give that a star rating if I could. And if I could give it a star rating, I would have given it a 4. Because for something made in an hour, that's really well done. Great work. Next game. I'm not good with reading these characters. I can never remember if it's Japanese or Chinese. I think that's Chinese. I don't know what this is. I'm scared. I don't want to push play because I don't know what it is. It is Chinese. This is Trial of the Mysterious. Let's see if we can read the controls. WASD for movement, E for interaction, enter to continue the conversation, escape to return to the game. Okay. Fairly straightforward. Let's run the game. It runs in the browser, so we're going to zoom it right in. That should do. I have no idea what kind of game this is. There's movement, there's interaction, there's talking, so some kind of RPG? Could be anything. We'll never know if it doesn't load. It's gotten a little bit stuck on that loading bar. Isn't that a full screen button? Yeah, the full screen buttons often don't work. I recognize this music. Okay, let me turn this up for you guys. What is this music? I've definitely seen it in a lot of YouTube videos. Moonlight Sonata? Maybe? Yeah, either way, it's pleasant. Unfortunately, I can't read any of this on screen. I'm assuming one of these buttons will actually start the game. Let's see if we can get good old Google Lens to help us out, shall we? Give me some translation. What am I looking at? Start trial, continue trial, and exam room settings. And then over on the far right, we have thanks for playing. Mysterious trial. Oh, it is Moonlight Sonata. Lovely. So let's check what's in the bottom option, exam room settings. Function has not been implemented yet. Perfect. All right. Oh god, that's a lot of text. Disclaimer and examination instructions. The trial of mystery begins. Candidates are requested to sign the informed consent form to identify themselves and their examination registration, QQ number, or WeChat ID. Well, we are Graeldon. Okay. I'm guessing that button down there is continue. Come on. Oh, okay. That is just a big thing that says this function has not been implemented yet. This says confirm. I would like to confirm with enter. Yep. Here we go. What is happening? Wishing you a successful trial and something. In the game, pressing enter confirms the dialogue. Got it? Come on. Press escape to return to the title screen. Stage 1. That bit I can read. Prologue. Okay. Oh, is this a text-based thing? Or this might be a bad idea. Who are you? I don't know. Where are you from? Where to go? Who are you? Where do you come from? Where are you going? Question 1, short answer, 5 points. What is this? Maximum cheese. I can translate this. The buttons all say something in Japanese. Well, you're out of luck because it's Chinese, not Japanese. Huh. I was gonna say yes, no, maybe, I don't know, I don't know. Can you repeat the question? Needed 5 answers. That'll do it. Yep, short answer question, 5 points. I think that counts. Submit. If you got that reference, good on you. Yeah, Neo's got it. Answer submitted. Stage 1, prologue completed. Oh, we have some art. Hey? Why does that look like 2 dead bodies on the ground? Wake up from bed. Good morning, myself. I have an important exam to take today, so I need to hurry. Dow C to move, E key to interact with items. Okay. What is this on the ground? Oh, hang on. I think we're not going to do this one for too much longer because this is going to be kind of tedious. Here exists only an abstract version of myself, thus a dead, lifeless version of myself fixed in illusion, pure, free, and utterly destitute. So, whose child am I? That's such a good question, and I don't understand the purpose of being able to input answers to things. Like, maybe the game uses it later. That just says question 5 has been completed. Excellent. Oh dear lord, it's an essay. Question 4, short answer question, 5 points. Inside, fragments of animal and plant carcasses are displayed, which most people consider delicious. After emerging from nature, humans establish societies based on their own order, develop civilization, and form morality. However, morality exists between people. Even the habit of not eating certain things is influenced by the presupposed approval of others within that social condition. To say that depriving other species of life to sustain oneself is a sin is the original sin of human intelligence itself. After all, in the dog-eat-dog world of nature, animals generally don't consider such things, but there are also more intelligent animals that have developed social structures and humans for various reasons who lack intellectual consciousness. Where do they stand in the discourse of civilization and morality? So this is a game about having an existential crisis. Got it. I don't think this is a game for us. There's going to be too much translating going on. I'm just going to say, yes, I agree. We're going to leave it at that. And then question 4 answered. What? Weird game. Okay, we're going to just click on some buttons and... Oh yeah, this is definitely a game about life, death, and decisions. Hello. Alright, another question answered. That one's also a yes. So nice that they give all these yes-no questions for exams. Yes, we will take that with us, I'm guessing. Whoa, suddenly we're out of school. There's a bunch of things happening. The word office is in English, though, despite everything else being Chinese. Yes, we will go in this room. Hello, clashing art styles. What is happening here? Yep, I'm assuming I have to sit down and take a test. Yes. Oh, these are multiple choice. Hang on, what is this one? Let's have a look. Which of the following options can be used to summarize Kuijian, Yuquian, Lianglong, and Dongyaquian simultaneously? And our 4 choices are living in the Jurassic, rock singer, crosstalk actor, or general. General. I reckon they're all generals. Fujiang, Yuquian, Lianglong, and Dongyaquian. I'm going with that one. Oh, we won't ever know if it's right or not. Which of the following options have the same occupation? Okay, I was originally not going to read these out because the first one is Bingxing, Tagore, Dante, and Hu Xiangjia. I'm probably really butchering the pronunciation there. But the last one is Qianlong, Picasso, Hitler, and Elon Musk. Just give that a second to sink in. Someone thought for occupations they should put Picasso, Hitler, Elon Musk, and a probably famous Chinese person that I don't know in the same category. There's also one for Yang Jinshu, Newton, Maxwell, and Tesla. And I think that might actually be the right answer because I think they're all possibly all scientists. Although the one underneath that is Max Weber, Comte, Durkheim, and Karl Marx, who I think are all like philosophers. I think that might be the right one. Yeah, it gives, Strack, you're right. It gives the vibes of AI translation, no context for the actual language or how it makes sense. I think Mamoru's right. The third option's got to be the right one. And then the buttons down the bottom say, oh yeah, previous question and next question. Makes sense. The initial rule of no forbidden moves in Gomoku has been weakly solved. What is the result? I've never heard of this in my life. The first mover will win. The backhand will win. Nezuwa. 5 sons can't. Those are the 4 options. It's the initial rule of no forbidden moves in Gomoku. 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 And the bottom option was just 5 sons, as in like sons and daughters. 5 sons can't. And then the third option was just Nezuwa. My first initial thought is, isn't that character from Demon Slayer? No, I'm gonna get murdered for that. The first mover will win. Okay. The phrase Stipunk's cultivation, the Golden Buddha's performance originates from which TV series? Lurking, Penetration, Bright Sword, or Jigong? Bright Sword. Why not? How many questions are there? Which of the following movies is different from the others? Oh, here we go. We might be able to get this one. The Return of the Great Sage. I'm sorry, I'm going to have to come back to this one. This is very much one of these is not like the others. The Return of the Great Sage, Wandering Earth, Nezha, Kung Fu Panda. Kung Fu Panda. Oh no, I think it might be Kung Fu Panda, guys. What is happening? What precedes "It's better to lie down and have a good meal"? Li Bai could write 100 poems after drinking a bucket of wine. Drunk, unaware that the sky is reflected in the water. Startled awake from a deathbed, or why bother asking about the fleeting affairs of the world? Kung Fu Panda was actually an option. I am not making this up. It was actually an option. That's why I was struggling not to laugh. Okay, question 15. Of the following aircraft, based on their current trajectories, which one has a chance of returning to Earth? I'm sorry, did they say aircraft? Aircraft, okay. Because the first aircraft is Voyager 1. Which, I don't know about you, but I don't think that's an aircraft. Cassini, Dongfa-hong number 1, and Zhuronghao. I'm pretty sure Voyager 1 is definitely not it. That was sent out with the intention of it never coming back to Earth. So it's a 1 in 3, and it doesn't really matter. So, Cassini. Oh god, how many questions are there? I'm losing my mind. Which of the following options is not used in subtractive manufacturing? Okay, we might be able to get this. Lathe, planer, milling machine, 3D printer. 3D printer is not used in that because it's creating something. It's not creating by removing things. I just want to see how wild these are. Which of the following battles is different in nature from the other options? Northern Expedition, Liberation War, Spanish Civil War, or resist US aggression and aid Korea? What? To the person who wrote these questions, are you okay? Are you okay? Who's holding you at gunpoint? I don't know if I'm comfortable with this anymore. And this music is not helping things. I feel like I'm having an existential crisis. Resist US aggression and aid Korea? Northern Expedition. I think the Northern Expedition is different from the other battles because it's not a battle. I'm gonna guess there's 20 questions. Which of the following options uses a different medium? Genshin Impact, Animal Well, Death Stranding, or Charles the Ninth? What the actual fuck? Why is Genshin on this list? I can't take this with the serious music. How is this? The most serious game we've played in terms of tone, but the most wild in terms of answers to questions. I don't even know what's happening. Oh, I am crying at the moment. It has to be the bottom one. Oh my god. Why is this making me laugh so much? It's just the actual absurd nature and the fact that it presents like on screen as a very legitimate question. But it's just, I don't know what the actual question is saying, what the answers are until I translate it. There's this wonderful element of surprise. Okay, question 19. What drives historical development? Is it class struggle, survival of the fittest, God's push, or a few geniuses? Geniuses. God's push, okay. Survival of the fittest doesn't drive development, that drives evolution. So I think it's actually not that. It's gotta be a few geniuses, right? Because only one is a correct answer. Oh my god. Okay. Yes, Kung Fu Panda. Alright, I'm hoping this is the last question. I was just going to flick through and see how many there are. Which of the following options is the oldest? The vernier caliper, the steam engine, the nuclear-powered clock, or toilet paper? I think it's a caliper. Calipers have been around for ages, well before the invention of the steam engine. So I'm going to go caliper because they would have used calipers in making a steam engine. Okay, that's question 21, 22, 23. How many questions are there? Oh my god, okay. 40 questions. The final question is, What is the purpose of learning and what do grades mean? And the answer is Kung Fu Panda. This is why we do education. Submit. Holy cow. Exam completed. I hope it gives a final score. What does this say? Come on, translate. You can do it. Test papers should be handed in to the teacher. Okay, well, I don't need to do that. I've already completed the test. I don't need to do it again. Here you go. Have my paper. Even though you submitted your paper, you can take it back and revise it. I don't need to. Just take it. Please. I don't ever want to see it again. I'm guessing I just leave now? Yes? I'm thinking that's yes. Congratulations, guys. We took an exam. We're in prison now. I think the government had some questions about our answers and our involvement with the US. I think we're going to end this one here. Wow. 4 stars. Kung Fu Panda is love. Kung Fu... Sorry, spelling. Kung Fu Panda is life. 4 stars. Great job. You made me laugh. Even if it wasn't intentional. That was freaking hilarious. Next game. Oh my gosh. Okay. Anaglyph. This was a game developed by the Anaglyph team for the first Univali Game Jam of the year 2018, which got the first place. Okay. Now, is this saying it got first place in the Game Jam? Cool. All right, let's download it. Let's take a look. Wow. That was an experience, guys. I've come out of that a changed man. I've got a newfound respect for the impact, like the cultural impact of Kung Fu Panda. You can't underestimate how important that movie is to modern society. Make a folder for this. Holy moly. Today has been a day. Anaglyph. Let's take a look. This is why I'm glad we get to see some weird experimental stuff like this. Anaglyph. Okay, well, it's detecting 4K resolution, so that's a good start. Like, it's actually using the Unity launcher correctly. We have music, which I'm going to turn down because that's probably going to be a bit loud. Okay, credits. Working credits, developed by Samalanders. Not Salamanders, Samalanders. Oh yeah, that's got to go down. Why is that so loud on your side? Oh, hang on. Yeah, let's drop that there. Just try and get the audio balance right, bear with. That's probably good about there. Okay. Oh, holy cow. All right. Music's by Darklight by Vodo Voz. Journey by Declan DP. Perfect. All right, let's go. New game. It's actually co-op. That's surprising. Move down. Stay on the platforms. Platforms and keys exist in both screens even when they're invisible. So we have A, D, left, right. Do I have to play this 2-player? Keys can only be collected by the player who cannot see them. Collect 3 keys to win the game. Oh. Yeah, this is 2-player only. So I'm guessing like 1 player can see a thing and the other player can't. Oh, no. This is going to go very badly because I have to try and play twice at once. Okay, let's just try and split my brain in half. It's going to be fine. You go, then you go. It does slow down a little bit to give you some time to do that. Whoa. Okay, you don't stay on moving platforms. You have to keep moving. Where is my platform? Oh, it's invisible. Love that. Why? Why was that platform invisible? Oh, go. We landed. We're good. Oh, and we're dead. Okay, this is rough around the edges. If we can find one key and collect it, I'll be happy with that. There, and you go there, and who knows where you're supposed to go. Okay, use it there, use it there. As long as we have... Oh, look. Oh, okay, the key's there, but this player has to get it. How? Oh, invisible platforms on the... Okay, yeah, the sides are mirrored. But they're also not. Because that platform's there. So does this mean there's a platform here? No. It's over there. I see. Okay, it's flipped. That's interesting. I like that as an idea. So I've got one there. You've got one there. So if he's there, then he should be here. Yes. And then we go to here. But you've got a moving platform, whereas the other guy doesn't. That means the key should be... Nope, missed it. I have to get one key. One. Just one. It's a really clever idea. I think this would work much better if I was actually able to play it co-op. But I can't. So that's fine. Okay. That was risk, but it was fine. It was a risk worth taking. What was I supposed to do there? 500 points for winning game? Yeah, it was 200 points before, but we realized that that was... I somehow fell right in between the two of them. Hear me? We realized that 200 points was a little low. We needed to bump it up. All right, you go there, you go there, you go there. Oh. Yeah, there's no jump button either. It's just falling. Okay. My poor brain. Okay, so the key should be here. Why did that not get the key? Because it said the key was on the opposite side. If it was mirrored, that should have got it. I would have fallen straight through where the key was. Maybe you have to actually, like, collect it twice, once from each person. Just no more moving platforms and we're good. Dang it. Immediately get a moving platform. Okay, so, yeah, touched it there. It did nothing. And then he can't find it. So, no? That's not doing what I thought it would do. That didn't... Oh, that... You both have to be in the same spot to get it, maybe? Because that got it that time. Okay, you drop off there. Oh, okay, we're good. So this platform should be over here. Yep. Okay, oh god, moving platforms again. I love that. I'm not even going to try. Okay, see, it's not always mirrored. Sometimes it's mirrored, sometimes it's not. Okay. I am happy with that score. That's enough. We are not going to be beating that game. Cool idea. I like it. 4 stars. Great idea for a co-op game. Collecting keys doesn't always work. Cool. Neat idea, though. Like what you're doing for a game gen game. That's pretty cool. Next project. Yeah, that was fine. 1 versus 1. Gare du Nord edition. It had unique gameplay, but they crossed it out. They have removed the unique gameplay. Friends and family said game was fun. Features a menu and a pause menu. Oh, this is perfect for me. Mouth made sounds. Controls is in the readme. May contain hidden jokes or not. This looks very abstract. And French. Okay, this is another name your own price game. Fantastic. Let me just move this away for a second while I pay with real money for something. Okay. Pay $1. Go, let's down that. This could be anything. It looks like some kind of like two-player arcade shooter. Hopefully there's a mode against bots. I need to close like all of these. All right. Let's see what we've got. That needs me to make a folder. Yeah, this is a multilingual stream for sure today. 1vs1 GDN. Extract all of that. There. Boom. And now we should have a working game. I hope. That is the application. We're not reading the README because reading is for losers. I don't need translate anymore. That can go away. All right. Whoa. Okay. Well, it's working. 1vs1 Graeldon edition. Press start. I don't have a start button. All right, cool. None of that does anything. Maybe I do need to read the README. Does this actually have controller support? A, X, start, Y. Yeah, I think it's controller only. Yeah, left stick for movement. Well, that's interesting. Okay. Well, let's plug in my controller because it doesn't want to connect on Bluetooth when I'm streaming. I still don't know why it does that. It is a very tiny window and I can't zoom it in, but what I can do for you guys is I can make it the focus for the stream. Here you go. It's nice and square. I don't know what more you could want. All right, let's see if this works. Good news. It does not detect PlayStation controllers. So this is the game. This is as much as you're going to get because nothing does anything. I just pressed something I really should not have. What have I done? I just broke everything. Oh, I somehow opened up Xbox Game Bar. Go me. Well. Oh, hang on. Oh, it's in full screen now. Does that make a difference? No. Looks like it only has Xbox controller support. So, that's not going to work because I can't be bothered going and downloading export and all the rest of that. So that is a non-starter. Unfortunate. Let's put this back so you can see things again. I don't think that might happen at some point is that we buy a game that doesn't do anything. Rate this game 1 star. Whoa, caps lock is on. What happens when I mash buttons? Visuals look cool, but it doesn't work with PlayStation controllers. Or maybe the main menu is bugged. Enjoy my money. Mad face, I'm not going to refund. They can have my $1. They made a thing. Some people appreciated it. Seems like they deserved $1. Hey, they still got money. That's fine. All right. Next up, shallow space. How shallow is the space? It's like a kiddie pool. A browser game made in HTML5. We don't know anything more than that other than it's a shooter and it's in Unity. Robot Devil Inside. Why should I not give it a bad review because of PS Controller? PS Controller works fine with pretty much everything else. Xbox controllers work natively with Windows, but PS controllers need a plug-in. Not necessarily. I have stumbled across very few things where the PlayStation controller doesn't work because most stuff on the PC would just treat it like an Xbox controller. Most games I've played follow that format. This looks like it's designed for mobile devices, which is interesting. The full screen button still does not work, but that's okay. I actually have to zoom out to get all of this on screen. Out there, I think will do. Yeah, good enough. One of the buttons says NZ and the other button is blank. We have a volume slider. Language is in English. Up, down, left, right. Yeah, so WASD. Resolution. Can we change that? I mean, I think that made it look crisper, but I think this is all it is. I don't know what the NZ button is. We're going to press it. Shouldn't have pressed it. Everything just froze. I have made a mistake. Okay, we're going to restart that. We don't press that button. That button doesn't work. Back. No, we lost our place. Get me back to shallow space. Here we go. Let's try this again. All right. That only applies to Steam. Steam uses their own stuff to force controller support. Yeah, it's a fair point, actually. I do forget about that. Still, at the end of the day, if you're going to put your game behind a paywall, you should have the decency to at least make it compatible with other controllers. Because at the end of the day, like, let's just step back for a second. Yes, you could make the assumption of, oh, you're a PC gamer, so why would you not have an Xbox controller? Wrong way to think about it. I'm a PC gamer, so actually, my other console outside of a gaming PC is likely to be a console that allows me to play games that are not on PC, which, by extension of logic, would be PlayStation or a Nintendo Switch. And guess which two consoles I have? PlayStation, Nintendo Switch. So it makes sense that I've got a PlayStation controller on hand, because that's what I use when I'm playing things that aren't available on PC. So I think making the assumption of PC, therefore Xbox controller, is not a good assumption. However, I do totally understand if it is just easier to allow for Xbox controller support natively as a developer. That does make a certain amount of sense. All right, well, let's try pressing the blank button and see what happens. Level 1. Well, the good news is the WASD controls, jeez, don't work. Oh, it's click and drag, not WASD at all. Also, that sound effect is very loud. I hope it's not breaking your ears. But yes, you click and drag to move. There is so much reverb on that explosion. Holy cow. Also, this is with the sound. Oh, it's playing through media, not that, which is why it's not working. Okay, I'm just going to put that down for you guys. Good to know I can also just look away from the screen for like 15 seconds and nothing happens. So, there doesn't appear to be a way to win. You just don't lose. It's just a high score chaser. Okay, so level 1 is things in space. Got it. Let's go back home. What's level 2? Level 2 doesn't work. Neither does 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 8. So there is only level 1. And it does have a functional pause button. But this is all there is to the game. Well, let's see what happens when I die. Did they program in an end state? Boom. Yes. Game over. I don't know why the shallow space thing. Okay, cool. And now it just says N. Instead of NZ, it's just N. Maybe it's supposed to be like a high scores list or something? Clicking on it still breaks it. Sweet. Well, that was fun. Cool. 2 out of 5. The one level that worked was playable. Cool. All right. Good job, buddy. You made something that works. That's why it's shallow space, I'm guessing. It's because the game is quite shallow. Next project. Oh dear God. UFO Decon. Updates from previous version. Still runs poorly in web build. Blocks now change materials to a green tint. It was no longer cause damage to the player, as well as add a red flash when damage is dealt to the player, both providing better feedback to the player and their health. Added a mini-map, improved bombs. Okay, there's something going on here. We'll try the web version instead of downloading it. Holy cow, these I'm definitely feeling like there's a lot of people that put things on itch just because, like, well, it works. It's playable. That's good enough. Okay, this looks interesting. All right, all right. UFO Decon. What are the controls? WSD arrows move ship, space, collector beam, shift, deploy bomb. Okay, we've got something going on here. It is isometric though, so although I'm pressing W to go forward, it goes on an angle. I can get some momentum and swing this thing round, so that's kind of cool. Space for a collector beam, which I don't have. Ah, so you meant to swing the thing round and yes, knock over buildings. So it's physics-based, like, destruction. That's kind of cool. I like that. And then my other buttons are collector beam and deploy bomb. Well, let's bomb. Yep, that's a bomb. I think we should get away from that. Explosion's missing a little bit of impact, but it's fine. I would love to be able to rotate the camera, but I can't. You can make the wrecking ball heavier, or just increase your movement speed. Interesting. Well, let's... Oh, we have a sound effect. Neat idea. How do I pick up the money? There we go, I got it. Go me. And let's move a bit faster then, please and thank you. So you fly around, you knock down towers, collect money, and upgrade your ship. Not the worst... I just blew up. Not the worst premise to a game we've ever stumbled upon. Ah, and this is too solid. We cannot destroy it. So what happens if I put bombs down? Absolutely nothing. Cool, it's about what I expected. Okay. As far as concepts go, not bad. Make the wrecking ball heavier, because why not? What is that? It also says I have -2 bombs. I don't know how to get more. What happens if I try to put down more? I crashed into a thing, and now we died, and the mini-map in the top right is spazzing out. Okay. Cool, restart. You have to collect 30 to win. But yeah, do I actually have an infinite number of bombs? So they could do some interesting things with the tower design. Like, this is... You want to lean into the destructive elements of the game, right? Yeah, the physics are not bad. Just kind of want more out of it. You want to make the destruction as fun as possible. So now it says I have 0 bombs, but I can continue to put down bombs. I'm guessing it's because this is not the final build of the game. It's like, well, it's fine. Let the player have as many bombs as they want. Jeez. Problem with blowing a thing up like that is who knows where the money went. There we go, we got it. Yeah, we have negative bombs. That means they implode instead of explode. Come on. This bowl moving around. There's the orb things that we need. So it's really just space to pick up items. The way they're saying tractor beam is just a fancy way of saying pick a thing up. Explosive little present gives you a bomb, which doesn't matter because we have infinite bombs. Here we go with our infinite bombs. Woo! Watch out! All of the bombs! Okay, the game made me laugh. That's good. It's going to get at least 4 stars. It is just a little physics sandbox where you can destroy some towers as a UFO. Give it some better movement. Do a puzzle solving aspect of trying to figure out like the weak spot in the tower to hit to be able to knock it down through gradual damage. Like there's some fun ideas that you could put into a game like this. Bjork, thank you for being here. Hope you had a fun time. Have a great rest of your week. This has indeed been a wild ride of games. What are we supposed to collect? Whatever these glowy orbs are, and they're worth $5 each. We're just going to make the bowl even heavier. I'm assuming that's necessary to knock down some of the bigger towers. Come on. Spin. There we go. We're not going to do too much more of this one because I don't think there's too much more to see. I kind of wanted to be like, well, can we actually knock over a metal building? Come on. Spin. Ooh, yes, we can. We have 1 health left. And we're going to use it to put down a whole bunch of bombs. So many. It would also be hilarious if blocks that go flying as a result of the bombs can kill you. There we go. Okay, well, that answers the question. Are bombs too powerful? Yes. Great game, 4 stars. I'm going to be honest with this one. Love the concept. Would love to see a full version of this as a puzzle game. Currently has a bug where you have infinite bombs. Don't fix this. Nice work. Simple game. Follows through on the premise. Can't really complain about that. Next nope. That's a hard nope. This one is called To Date a Demon. It just says I drew all of the assets in MS Paint. This feels like too much of a risky click, so we're gonna skip right on by this one, because although there's not meant to be anything not safe for work in here, I would also be surprised if everything has been rated. So we're just gonna be careful with these. This one's just called Interactive Demo. Help your local college student get some cash. However, avoid the bouncing bird dropping because otherwise your college student has to go home to wash it off. Once the student has 50 coins, hard mode is initiated. All right, well, this feels like broke uni student simulator. Quest for money, also known as Interactive Demo. Collect money for your college student while avoiding the bird dropping. Click here to start. How do I move? Oh, okay. The model and animation, for whatever reason, is very South Park coded. I also don't know how I'm... Oh, that's one heck of a jump. Holy cow. You just do a little tap? We're going all the way up. Oh, okay. No, it's not a looping screen. We need to get 50 coins to win. There is no music, no sound effects. That is apparently a piece of bird poo. Although you would not know from looking at it. It is rubberized poop. So for every level you pass, an additional piece of poop appears. Not a bad mechanic. I kind of like that. It's a nice gradual incline to the challenge. Wait for the poop to bounce past us is not a sentence I ever thought I would say. They are running into a small problem of all the coins just dropping from the top. Don't touch the poop. Oh, and now hard mode. Oh. Yeah, that is hard mode. Also, when you die, the game doesn't end or restart. So that's it. We've seen everything. Rating 3 stars. Felt like it was made by a broke college student or broke college students. Nice work. Thanks, Leslie. Good stuff. Next game. We have Tumbling Gymnast. For the web version, tested played smoothly in Firefox and Chrome. Okay, that should be fine. Not finished, a work in progress. Any feedback on sessions welcome, e.g. more levels, move, twist, or a high score table. Spin your gymnast, release him, and try to tumble and somersault all the way to the landing area. This sounds delightful. I'm here for this. Let's see some fun ideas of things that maybe should never have been turned into games. Oh, hang on, this looks peak, actually. Hold spacebar to spin up, then time it right and press A key to release, then S key to do a skill. Okay, A then S. Let's... What? Hold spacebar. I am holding it. Nothing is happening. It's assuming it's already held down. Goodbye, friend. The spacebar is actually just resetting it. Pressing S certainly makes you spin. Ta-da! Whoop! It's gone. Okay. Ooh, well, we didn't quite land in the red area. I think the physics in this, we did it! I pressed A and beat the game. Good job. I think the physics are not working how they're supposed to work. I think it's meant to be a little bit slower. You're meant to build up doing flips and then release and flip your way across and land in the red spot. But instead, he's already going at full velocity. So the moment I'm just pressing A. Ready? Watch this. I just tap A and off he goes. But hey, he landed exactly in the red zone. That's perfect. If you press space, it just resets and says your score is 10.05. If you hold A, well, he's just returning to his people. I don't know what D does. There is a D. S sends you into the atmosphere. Or if you hold it down, you just do spins. And then go into the atmosphere. Got it. Yeah, that's broken. Rate this game 1. Love the concept, but my athlete broke the sound barrier. Good job, buddy. That is certainly a game. Okay, moving on. Next up, Metal Gear Solid Heaven's Door. I'm sorry, what? Story, 1987, South Africa. While Venom's Snake, the ghost of Big Boss, is building a veritable sea fortress, the real Big Boss is building his own nation, Outer Heaven. While building his base in South Africa, Big Boss sees his daily life change when he learns that an African dictator is forcing his soldiers to exterminate part of its population. This game was designed as a Metal Gear Solid 6, making the link between Metal Gear Solid 5 and Metal Gear 1. Not that Metal Gear Solid 5 doesn't transition well to Metal Gear 1, but the goal being to achieve the game fans were hoping for, especially story-wise. Well, it looks like you built this in RPG Maker, so I don't think you've nailed it gameplay-wise. Just going out on a limb. This is why the game is made with very basic software. Oh, sorry, missed line there. On the other hand, it is a personal pleasure achieved with little means. That's why it's a 2D game. The graphics are therefore very simplistic, but the interest of this game does not lie in them, although they are important in a good game. The game contains many Easter eggs and references, hoping you will find them. So someone made a fan game of Metal Gear Solid because they thought they could make Metal Gear Solid 6 on a budget consisting of a shoelace, a band-aid, and just hopes and dreams. Huh. I'm just going to go out on a limb and say I don't think this is going to be very good. But let's give it a try. Because what else are we going to do? This might be... Is that going to be the last or the second last one that we do for today? I love that it basically went, look, Metal Gear Solid 5 was good, and so is Metal Gear 1, but there's not enough of a link between the two, so I'm just going to make my own game. And for all we know, this could have been made by just Hideo Kojima by himself in a basement. It's like, well, my publisher won't support me, the devs won't support me, I'll just make it myself. Concerned about potential racial stereotypes? Yeah, I think that's fair. This game could be concerning for many reasons. Alright, Metal Gear Solid Heaven's Dawn English. File size is 400 megabytes. 400 megabytes of nothing but peak entertainment. Here we go. It launches in windowed mode. This is definitely RPG Maker. Ooh, we do have music. Holy cow, this is a game. You can see a little bit down the bottom here. It actually has Solid Snake as the icon, so we know that this is legit. Also, I think it is French again. Oh yeah, that's French. We'll just leave that. Okay, new game. Mamamoo, I hope you're still here. We're playing French Metal Gear Solid. This is not an official game, and this game is free. This is a tribute to the gaming saga Metal Gear. There's something about Kojima there, but I missed it. Is this a remake of the actual music? 1 is always wrong, but at 2 begins the truth. Okay. Year 1987. 3 years after the awakening of Venom Snake and the setting in place of the Diamond Dogs, the real big boss sets up his true nation for the soldiers in Africa. Outer Heaven. Full disclosure, I've never played a Metal Gear game. I know the character from Smash Brothers, but I've not played any of the games. So I have no context for this. Was that voice acting? Okay. I know I should, I just haven't had time. I need to. If you need to take a cigar break, and save is the escape key. If you make yourself seen, it's over for you, so be careful. And avoid putting on the guards. Putting what on the guards? So if you need to press the button, action is the input key. It will not work on the soldiers. Good luck, boss. Okay, so basically, don't get seen. Have they ripped music from the other Metal Gear games? I've bumped it up a little bit for you guys. Out there, I think, should be good. Oh, okay, and you can click to move as well. Good to know, but we're not going to do that. That's not how you play an RPG Maker game. We're going to do this properly. Okay. Shift opens up the save system, so sure, why not? We'll save while we can. I don't think there's a sprint button. No. We're just walking. I'm walking here. That's what Metal Gear sounds like, doesn't it? Someone just had an aneurysm, I think. Yeah. We are the protagonist of Metal Gear. Metal Gear himself with his famous catchphrase, I'm walking here. Quick. Oh, he didn't spot us. We're too fast. Like Sonic. Ooh, don't go down the dead end. That's how they catch you. Oh. Is he just walking back and forward, or is he going around? He's just back and forward. That's fine. We can just stay here and he'll never see us. Yeah. John Metal Gear from Metal Gear. Don't move! Everything was wrong just then. I made a sound like a horse. It was meant to be a cow. There's 2 O's in move. It's just... everything just went so perfectly wrong just then. That couldn't have been worse if I tried. Chapter 1. First Rescue. Alright. Thank you for that scrolling text. Hi, Stub. Boss. According to our information, the dictator below has just killed civilians, including women and children. He makes terror prevail and forces soldiers to kill coldly the population that does not accept his reign. Soldiers should not be forced to do these horrors. We must stop that. I love how they basically tried to recreate Snake in the best way possible. Like, oh, well, we're gonna use pre-made assets to get the base model as close as possible. Use a beard that clearly looks like it's just attached with Velcro on the side. And then they've used MS Paint to create the iPad over his head. Like, it's not even a proper asset. They've just imported it into MS Paint, drawn some black lines and go, good enough. I have to put a picture of that in the Discord. It's too good. It's too good. Oh dear. It is solid snack. 100%. Holy cow, this is peak. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they did it on the character sprite. It's so good. Oh, that's why I'm talking to you about it. Go to this area in Africa and puts an end to the actions. In addition, his soldiers could join you and that would inflate our ranks. Everyone's eyes on your ghost, so it's perfect. Alright, let's go do things. I'm assuming I still can't get spotted. This is a stealth game after all, right? So we should stealth our way through the stealth. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's 100% drawn on, even on the overworld sprite. Alright, we're leaving now. Goodbye. Yeah, it wobbles with every step. Ooh, we nearly got spotted. Can't let that happen. Okay, we'll follow the path in this direction. There's nothing like looking at these kinds of games and making you realize my life is okay. Well, we're just gonna go up this conveniently placed ladder. It's a good thing this person does not turn around. Hey, buddy? Yeah. You didn't see anything. I'm a ghost in the night. Thank goodness for that conveniently placed ladder, though. Otherwise... Snake! Snake! They have ripped that sound effect straight out. Okay, well, that was fun. That's all I need to see of that game. I don't think we need more of that. That is a very middle of the road. Snake? Snake! Yeah. Perfect score. There we go. Okay. Holy cow, we're getting some gold today. Daryl Whip by Rocket League Rule. There's not enough information here for me to feel comfortable opening whatever this is. So we're just going to move on. If the French guy ever reads the reviews, he's going to be really pissed he got Big Boss Snake. Yeah, that's about right. Cool. Next project. Ooh, okay. This could be good. LIFO. Short horror game made in Unreal Engine. Story, your girlfriend went missing after a big fight. You thought she just isn't returning your calls, but one night you fell asleep on the couch. Someone breaks into your apartment and kidnaps you. Then you become a part of their twisted game and maybe of something even bigger. This got a lot of reviews. And I'm actually looking at this. I'm wondering, I think this might have been something that like Markiplier played because I vaguely remember this. I think Markiplier has played this game. Yeah, for sure. For sure. We're not going to play this one because this has already had too much attention. I definitely remember this because I remember he goes into this room. It's filled with sunflowers. There was a thing in there that you have to like hide from that chases you. I definitely remember seeing this. So this game's going to get a pass simply because it's too popular. In fact, we can see it's had 9 reviews. It's way too popular. Yeah. Had too much attention, coward. Yeah, we don't do that here. The whole point of this is to play things that have had no attention. But also, what's the point in playing something that's already been reviewed by a high-profile YouTuber, right? As a legendary pool, I'm sorry that we're going to skip it, but I'm pretty sure this appeared in one of Markiplier's 3 Scary Games videos. This looks much more like it. It Takes 4. Would you like to try an unconventional way to play a platformer? Yeah, I've never played a platformer before, so why not play one in an unconventional way? This sounds perfect. Well, it takes 4, now you can. Help our champion Bibalulu to cross the map and reach the other side, but you won't be alone in this mission. Beck and Lek are here to help, each one doing the best they can. Use them to control the joystick and move Bibalulu. Go now, it takes 4 to complete this challenge. Oh, you can just press equals to jump to the end of the level. Perfect. There's a way to just break the game. This sounds great. A platformer. It Takes 4. WASD and space. Okay. Ooh, we have music. Excellent. Click to start game? Yes. Okay. Oh. Oh no. But hang on, that only moves that. So how do I move this guy? It's not the arrow keys. That can... Is it... No, it's not WS. Because I can move to the side. That's a neat idea. But how do I do the other controls? Is it just spacebar? Wait, who's controlling? Oh, it is me. Space makes the other guy jump to press the button. Oh god, the timing's gonna have to be... Oh, good lord. Okay, you can hold and then release. That kind of works. So I have to do it a little bit. Nope, too late. Okay. Let's try this again. If we can beat the first level, it's a win. Cool idea. Nope, still too late. It's all delayed inputs, which makes things feel really weird. Go! Still too late. It just made him fall down the hole faster. Perfect. I love how this is going so far. Come on. Come on. Jump. Now. Nope. I never thought a single jump would be so difficult. Okay, it's like a solid second. What if I... Oh, no! I forgot he was still on the right button. Okay, I have to be mindful of that. So if I move to there, I can jump. Oh, that's not going to get me enough height. Oh, maybe it will. Okay, I think I can make that work. I can make that work. We are having to retrain ourselves on how to play a platforming game. So jump. Oh, it was so close. Oh, fine. Okay, okay. Stop there. Yep, good. Jump. Why was that such a tiny little jump? Sometimes he does big jumps, sometimes he does small jumps. Let's just test this. There's a little jump. If I hold it, do just a little jump. Oh, that one was a big jump. How do I... Don't know. What's the gimmick of this game? Yeah, you control the little guy on the controller left and right. So that's A and D. And then spacebar makes the guy on the jump button jump and then press the button. So there's a delay on everything, which is why this one jump is so freaking difficult. Jump! No. He's just teleporting to the bottom of the pit because physics is not a strong point of this game. We did it! Okay. Okay, we just need to do that again. It's gonna be fine. Gonna be fine, little guy. You got this. You got this. We're gonna go. Yes! Please don't push me off. Please. Yes! Okay. Oh! Okay. I think that's about as much mileage as we're gonna get out of that one. That's fascinating. Love it as a concept. Execution is a little rough around the edges, but that's all right. Rate this game 4-star. Great concept for a co-op platformer. Actual just nice review. Good job. That's a neat idea I've not seen anywhere else before. All right. That's another RPG Maker game. Small RPG adventure made with RPG Maker by myself. It is called Tales. This indeed looks like RPG Maker. Okay. It's all right world design. Interesting that it's got like the... I'm guessing this is screenshots taken from within the engine. Nick Dunnigan, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I think we're just about at 100 follows on Twitch now, which is wild. Okay, a couple of dungeon maps. I'm going to put it to you guys. Do you want to see this or do you want to see something else? Because we're just about out of time for today. And this, I don't know, feels like a low point to end the stream on. I want something more interesting. That darn Raven, I don't know why YouTube is showing you that. That is wild. Can't skip it. Is it an ad for a questionable game? That's what I'm guessing. Like the sprite. Yeah, the little guy just goes. He's just a happy little dude. Oh, Miyakira, you're the 100th follow. Very cool. Thank you so much for that, by the way. I must need to update whatever this tracker is on the live stream then, because it still says 85 out of 100. It must have gotten out of sync with something. But that's awesome. 100 is pretty cool. Was not expecting we'd hit that milestone. Nick Donegan, been binging the hell out of your vids while drawing for the past couple of days. Hello. Thank you so much for binging the videos. I'm glad you're enjoying them. I don't know quite what's happening, but the YouTube channel has gotten a nice little bump in the algorithm for whatever reason. So welcome to all the new people that have joined. We're not quite going to hit the milestone I had for the end of the year. I was hoping to hit 60k subscribers by the end of the year, but we just hit 58,000. Can't complain about that. Progress is progress at the end of the day. So glad you enjoy the videos. We've got plenty more to come. Oh, it was a gacha game, but they had all the bits censored out partially. Yeah, that's how they get you with the marketing. Okay. What did I miss there? Neo says, keep rolling. There's diamonds right around the corner. Believe it. Yep, absolutely could be. So that one meme of the guy mining away and just turning away before he hits actual diamonds, right? The Dun Raven, please play my friend's game, Leaden Sky. You know what? Yeah, that sounds like a good note to end on. I'm assuming that it's on here. Leaden Sky. Official by Helgast95. I'm assuming this is the one, Raven. All right. Ooh, okay. Actual art. You love to see it. Leaden Sky is an upcoming single-player horror game. It heavily emphasizes atmosphere, storytelling, and its unique visual art style, drawing inspiration from games like Metro and Stalker. Okay. I like it. I see where you're going. Loved playing through Metro. That was a great game. This game introduces elements of story through hand-drawn cutscenes, notes, and detailed environments coupled with slow-paced gameplay. Horror here is build on a... Raven, you have to let your friend know that it should be built. Got a typo in the first paragraph. It's fine, really. Such a small thing. Built on creepy sound design and a sense of dread, similar to Silent Hill games. So they've definitely taken inspiration from the right sources. Story takes place in the year 2005 in Poland, and it revolves around a modified power plant which causes numerous electrical anomalies in the entire city. You take the role of Kyle Anderson, US Army veteran who is trying to find his lost brother. There will be many obstacles in your way, ranging from enemy soldiers to nightmarish monsters and anomalies. Very cool. All right, well, we will download it, and I'm just going to move this off screen for a second. I hope you don't mind. I am changing it to just a $1 donation. I do that for every game that we've featured so far. If it ends up being really good, I can always go back and do an additional contribution. Let's get this purchased. Schwabam. $1, hopefully well spent. And we will download the latest demo, which was updated June this year. So good to see, it's still being actively worked on. Happy days. Hey, yeah, the art style looks fantastic. Question is going to be whether or not the gameplay follows through. It is about 600 megabyte download. Not insubstantial. Go back while we're waiting. Oh, no, didn't want to do that. I just wanted to go to their page. Yeah, there we go. Wanted to see what else they've made. If you're by Hellgast. Leaden Sky Nightmares, Leaden Sky Official, Leaden Sky 2 Prototype, Final Response. Yeah, they've definitely got a visual theme that they're going for. And I respect that. It's good to have a vision. All right. Oh, this is just an application. It's not even a zip folder. I've been so used to zip folders. We're going to run it anyway. It is doing something. Windows Defender is trying to protect me. You don't need to protect me. It's going to be fine. Application was made using Game Maker. Yep, that's fine. I agree to whatever that was. I don't need a start menu shortcut. Sorry, but no. Wow, you have an actual installer. Sure. All right, let's see what you've installed on my computer. Let's start it. Leaden Sky 2025. That art is reminding me of Darkest Dungeon. Is Darkest Dungeon? Yeah. Okay. All content is work in progress and not representative of the final product. Got some official sites. Okay. Let's have a look, shall we? Just close out of that. First things, options. It detected 4K resolution. We only have a music volume. That's fine. This is still like alpha version, right? Lovely hand-drawn art style, kind of like charcoal on paper-esque. Sets a nice vibe. I appreciate what it's doing. All right, new game, normal mode. Poland, 15th November, year 2005. Ah yes, the year of brown. Turns out, most of the games that were released in the year 2005, they weren't brown just because developers liked it. The world was brown. Here I'm standing with remorse and fear, the fear of losing everyone I care about. So many lives lost. When does it ever stop? I've seen people turned into monsters, but not much worse from those who caused all this. So we've got like a little trail map down here from forest to outskirts, district, city, city center, and power plant. Okay. Unfortunately, the A key does not include the mouse. So enter it is. Let me know if we need the volume up a little bit. Should be okay where it is by the look of it. Gentle guitars strumming. An interesting looking gun you've got there. Okay. Nice little bit of scene setting. The art is lovely. I feel like it's going to be the main focus of what we're seeing here.
Chciałam tylko powiedzieć,
We have voice acting.
proszę przestać się obwiniać. To nie była twoja wina.
Your fault.
Chciałbym, żeby to była prawda. Nic nie przywróci mojego przyjaciela do życia.
Skarbie.
Robi się ciemno.
I'm bumping the sound up a little bit for you guys. Okay. All voice acting is in Polish, by the way, besides when you meet his brother, as his brother's American. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Okay. Great art direction. Love what they're doing. Like, the sense of depth is immediate. The lighting looks great with, like, the sunset light filtering in through the leaves. It's very autumnal. But what it does is it makes it so that the game feels like it has very much a firm grounding in reality. And I like that. It's like, okay, this game is going to be serious. It sets the tone very, very quickly. All right, so we can look, we can aim. Got a little cursor so we know where we're pointing. Yeah, gorgeous parallax effect. Whoever has done the art direction in this, full kudos to them. This is beautiful. And like, there's little things that I always appreciate, and that's that in the background here, it's not just like one model of tree over and over again. There's a couple, like this tree and this tree are the same model. I think, yeah, so it's like 3 in a row that have repeated. But because there's multiple, it does actually give a nice sense of variety. It's always a bugbear of mine where it's like, oh, you had one tree model that you've just used 500 times. A little bit of height variation there is a nice touch as well. It's amazing the difference between just having a flat level playing area to having slight verticality makes to how traversal feels. Alright, but you've given me a gun, so I'm expecting that I'm going to need to use it. And also, this is a horror game, right? I believe it's kind of like in the action horror genre. If it's taking inspiration from Metro and games like that. Oh, okay, we get into a little bit darker there. That's interesting. The time does progress as you move. Yeah, if it's a little bit horror, I would expect... Actually, I was going to say, I think that the visuals convey a nice contrast against potentially the tone of the game. The only thing I will say is a slight bugbear for me at the moment is this black layer down the bottom. I feel like that could also be visuals. Oh, hi Stella, we're on the move, are we? I would recommend having a look at games like Trine to see what they do with visuals in the foreground, because they made really, really good use of 3D space in a 2D game. But maybe you're going to do something with it that I just don't know about yet. So let's have a look. Get the zoom in, makes everything feel a little bit more claustrophobic. The leaves falling off the trees is a lovely touch. Like you didn't need to, but you did, and I appreciate that. Little house in the background. Stella, please stop licking my monitor. It does not need to be cleaned. Alright, so they walk on down to the farm. Stop it. Screen is fine. Honestly, my main complaint at the moment is that these cutscenes feel like they could be slightly faster. I think it's setting the tone for the pacing of the game, but it is also just like, yep, I see they're moving. Let's just keep it moving so your player doesn't lose interest. Okay, progression of time. It's now night. Yeah, I guess they're to build atmosphere, but you can build atmosphere without lingering on a scene for 30 seconds.
Nie możesz usnąć?
Nie, ja tylko myślę o czymś.
About
Kochanie,
something.
powiedz, co się dzieje.
Czuję, że za kilka dni będziemy musieli się stąd wynieść. Robi się tu coraz gorzej.
The picture in the background's a nice touch as well. Just to show that, you know, these two have been spending a lot of time together.
Będzie mi brakować tego domu, wiesz?
Mi też. W ogóle, czemu nie śpisz?
Jest mi trochę zimno.
Chodź tu, ogrzeję cię.
She's gonna die, isn't she? One of them's gonna die. One of them's gonna die a terrible, terrible death.
Tak. Jest
You've set
tylko
up
ciepło.
too much of a close relationship. You've made us like these characters too much.
Kyle,
O co chodzi?
kocham cię.
Ja ciebie też.
It's a very cute, heartfelt
Śpij
moment.
słodko, skarbie.
Yeah, Lead and Sky, Nick, is the name of this one. Everything's going to be fine. We're about to get brutally murdered, aren't we? It's a new dawn. It's a new day. Ah. Oh no. Atmosphere. You know what's good when the game goes, so here's how you sprint. We are going to need to move. And vault. Got it. Also, hang on, let's just have a quick look at that. Okay, if I do it from standing. Yeah. You don't need to hold shift to vault, but if you run towards something, yeah, you'll just vault over it. Cool. Yeah, someone's missing. Where's my friend gone, huh? Jump. Sweet, so you can hurt yourself in the tutorial. Oh, alright, you are not a friend. Got it. Hold S to crouch. Good to know. And G to throw a grenade. I'm guessing those boxes... Am I blowing up the boxes? Yes. Can I sneak through here? No, I cannot. I'm not sneaky enough. So we'll put the grenade there. Question though. I'm assuming we have a limited number of grenades. Yes, I only have one left. If I missed my grenade shots there, could I have just soft locked myself? V to melee, you can knife them. B is not doing anything. I presumably do not have the knife yet. So I'm going to say yes, you could absolutely soft lock yourself there. W to go through doors. It's locked. It's locked. It's locked. It's locked. It's locked. Power plant. Wow. That's going to go through ammo like crazy. I was expecting single shots, not rapid fire. Sure. So that allows us to swap weapons. That has next to no ammo. I don't think that's worth it. Things went wrong. A few days ago, the power plant got attacked by an unknown enemy. I was one of the guards defending the machinery room during a shootout. A bunch of stray bullets hit the accumulator block, which then exploded and created an anomaly nest. Later, the anomalies spread all over the city. Luckily for me and my wife... Yeah, that's right. We are living in the forest far from the city. For now, we are safe here, but I feel like the anomalies are going to spread and eventually we'll have to leave this place. Okay. Oh, it's F. We'll try that. Okay, yes. We have a little stabby stab. Animation on that, it's okay. I feel like a slash would be a little bit better. The other bit of feedback I have is that when you're reading notes, the music stops. That pulls you out of the ambience. Keep the background ambience and music playing even when you're in a little menu. That'll go a long way to keeping the immersion up. Okay. Well, good news, I have reloaded my weapon. Bad news, if there's ammunition outside a door, we're about to fight something. Or maybe not. All of these doors are locked, so what's going to attack us on the way back? F to melee. I wonder why you're telling me that. Oh, hello. Yeah, you can just stay down, buddy. That one has an X on it now. Not here. Not real. Prison of thoughts? That looks great. Stab the ghost. Stab the ghost. Very cool. Love how that looks. Okay, well, this is nice and surreal. Jump! Do I want this? I don't remember what button it is to pick things up. It's E. That looks like a shotgun. A little text description over weapons would go a long way. Nope, those are two of the same gun, I think. Nope, one's got a scope. They are different. They just use the same ammunition, which could be a bad thing. If I've learned anything from these kind of games, it's better to have guns that use different types of ammo. Otherwise, you're just going to run out twice as fast. Okay. Failed expedition. Back during the day of catastrophe, we tried to evacuate people from the anomaly-infested power plant. We failed the evacuation, and my friend Sam got killed by one of those nightmarish things. To this day, I can't get his screams out of my head. Felix and I got out of there alive. We are likely the only people who survived this incident. Things went very wrong indeed. What's next? Dark clouds are quickly spreading from the containment zone. Yesterday they were consuming the city. Now they are reaching the outskirts. Soon I might see anomalies at my doorstep. As if this wasn't enough, my brother returned to his apartment in the anomaly-infested city. What has happened traumatized him so much that I couldn't convince him to go with me. Tomorrow I will try to call Felix once more and tell him that we can't stay here any longer. I hope he listens to me. Some people are too attached to things that they shouldn't be. Ooh, just. Probably shouldn't have just done a blind jump there. It's fine. Stella, if you could get out of the way of the screen, that'd be great. I would love to be able to see what I'm doing. Please die. Thank you. Alright, Stella, where are you going? Baby girl. Hi. Very cute. She's like, yes, I'll stay right here, thank you. I like cuddles. That's one way to defuse a very tense situation. It's just like, kitty, hi. Yes. Very cute. There we go. You'll be happier over there. We've got a whole bed to be in. Right, so can you hand melee the boxes? Very good. Destructible environment, check. Oh, that's... Really? Okay. Can't knife my way through that one. Yes, I can. There we go. We're good. Jump that. Jump that. Turns out this is actually a platformer. Raven, would you say this is a better note to end on? Yeah, I think so. Thank you for the suggestion. Definitely something a little bit more... Oh, damn it. I should have gone and picked up those things. Oh. Onwards. Wait, is this the same one? Why did it put me back on the left-hand side? Kind of weird. But okay. Also, there's a stamina bar in the top left. Nice. Also, it appears one of the notifications got stuck up the top there. That's okay. Oh. Was that good or bad? I mean, I've got armor on, so I'm guessing it was good. What's next is all it says. Well, this is a lot of blood. It's fine. I'm sure. Okay. I have more weapons than I thought I had, apparently. Grab anomaly. Interesting. Now what do I do with it? PNG1 can grab chunks from humanoid anomalies. Launch it. Ow, 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 dead. Okay! Die pretty quickly, I see. And we're back here. Cool, that's fine. We can do that again. Oh, we can just speed run the game. Okay, can't get too close to them too quickly. That electricity does hurt. Beautiful. Yeah, I think this is actually a platformer. Weirdly enough. Alright, let's just try not dying. You can pull that from a bit of a distance away. Hi, friend. That's a cool idea. It's kind of like the gravity gun, but also not. It's a nice way to solve a problem of limited ammunition. Oh, it doesn't look like we're getting out of here that easily. Oh! I've got a grenade. That's worth it. Ooh, that music's going hard. Nope. Okay, that's not working anymore. That's reloading. Always faster to change weapon than to reload. Goodbye. That music goes really hard. Let's turn that down a little. Okay. I will take that. You definitely don't need it. Okay, so that's run out of charge. I see. So it takes a bit to reload. Can't rely on just that. Can we hop over? Yep. But I can't gravity gun and pick that up. Whoa. Okay, and this is where we die. Nope, we're all right. Ow, could you not? I have to actually get stabby, huh? That did not push him back at all. Okay, let's heal. The armor design's cool. It looks almost like power armor from Fallout. Almost. Alright, out of ammo in that one. Cool. Whoa! Alright. Hello. Knifey time. Haha. Your one weakness. Oh no. Oh no. Ah! I was like, your one weakness, wooden boxes. And then he destroyed it. Should have seen that coming. All right, well, let's try and get through this section, shall we? Boom, and that's out of ammo, so we switch weapon to give it a chance to recharge. Okay. Seems like it's definitely worth using that whenever you can, because many of the shots have special effects. Oh. Almost out of ammo in that weapon. Come on. Over you go. And we go straight back out again. Yeah. Whoa, hello. Let's just boom, boom. Got him. Whatever that was, you don't need it, right? Come on, recharge. Yeah. It's a great idea for a weapon. Gravity gun, but it tears off limbs instead. Oh, okay. That seems a little unfair, but that's fine. Let's heal. Okay. Got 3 charges back on this. This is where we got to last time. We know enemies spawn in. Okay. Be nice if I could see a little more. Good enough, I guess. Ow. Okay, don't get too close to them. Noted. But we made it through. Grab that. Ah, did you have to? Ow. Alright. Oh, they just keep coming? Well, now we're in trouble. Yeah. Didn't have enough time to change. Where is this going to put us now? Alright, back here. Not that bad. I appreciate that. I was wondering how good the quick save system was. Alright, well, that's a problem. How good is standing in a corner? And should we be trying to kill them, or should we just be running? Bit of both. Okay, our other thing should have recharged by now. Beautiful. Could you just go away? Ow. Ah, not good timing. Alright, well that's a problem. We need more ammunition. Go away. Okay. Very bad. Come on, survive. There's another gun here. Can I pick it up? Nope. And they just keep coming. Woo! We have no ammo. There we go. Now I've managed to pick it up. Somehow we survived. Shouldn't have, but we're here. Okay, well that's got no ammo, so can I just take that? Yes. Okay, cool. Yeah, the same. There's a code up there, 4289. Makes things nice and easy. There we go. 28. No, there's no delete button. Fine. 4289. Misinput. Badly. Hey, through the mysterious red door. Oh. Ah, yes, we've decided to take our helmet off, so this is a cinematic moment. I see. This place looks a little bit worse for wear. Just a little. Hello.
Felix,
Ah, my brother.
brother,
Brother.
take a look at the path you have chosen.
I mean,
I didn't have
everything's kind of broken.
Liar! You can't save anyone. I was trying my best. Don't bother next time. You're much better at killing people than saving them. Take a look at yourself. No savior looks like this.
Doom Guy would disagree.
Dzień dobry.
It was all a dream.
Jak ci się spało?
Dobrze. Muszę tylko wstać.
Alright, what's next?
Felix, can you hear me? Do you copy?
Nothing. Unless he speaks in static.
Nie. Nie mogę się skontaktować z bratem.
Może radio mu się popsuło?
Nie wiem. Próbowałem przez 3 godziny. Muszę sprawdzić, co się dzieje. Jest niebezpiecznie, więc musisz tu zostać i poczekać, aż wrócę.
Czemu zawsze go tak niańczysz?
Guys, we're getting some backstory and building a relationship between the two characters.
A ja nie chcę stracić ciebie.
Nie stracisz. Nie martw się.
Feels like it needs just a little more motion here, even if it is just like animatic style where like he reaches up and puts a hand on her shoulder or something. It just
To nie zajmie długo.
it feels like it's missing something from this scene. Even a little bit of camera movement, seeing it from different angles. Yeah, this kind of thing which just moves to a new position. It just feels like it needed a couple more little moments in there.
Obiecuję.
Okay, and then he leaves the house. Okay, we're back to here. All right, we're going to call it there. Because I think we've seen enough of the game for now that if you've seen it this far, you're probably going to be able to tell if it's something you're interested in or not to be able to progress. It looks like the game's coming along nicely, and I wish all the best to the devs with their development on it. The feedback just based on my initial bit that I've played so far would be that they've done an amazing job with the artwork, the setting, the ambience, the atmosphere. Like, it's just oozing with personality and it looks fantastic. The gunplay is okay. It's meant to be fast-paced and a bit frantic. The way the melee combat feels is a little bit floaty. I also think they've made a bit of a mistake of introducing too many weapons too quickly. I completely forgot in that fight that I had grenades that I could probably use to help deal with groups. It almost feels like you either want to go down the route of something like Half-Life, where they go, well, realistically, your best and most of the time only weapon is your gravity gun, or just focus on normal weapons with having a utility weapon for plot-relevant moments. Having a main gun, a sidearm, and a special gun, plus grenades thrown at you so early on can be a bit overwhelming. It'd be nicer, I think, to pace it a little bit. I would also say the fight that we just went through, again, maybe is a little overwhelming, a little bit much for something that early on, and it would be good to dial it back slightly to make the character or the player feel more powerful early on, to help them get engrossed in the game. Like, yes, you still want to be difficult, but you want to tune it so that the you know, depending on what experience you want to have now, do they just completely overwhelm the enemies, or do you want to tune it so that they escape by the skin of their teeth? The other part of feedback I have is it looks like enemies appear in set spawn locations. It does feel a little bit unfair when enemies can appear directly on top of you. You might need to come up with a different way to kind of like force the player to move away from cover. And maybe a different scene or sequence to have play out in the introductory section is to go, well, actually the player is behind cover. Enemies come from direction on either the left or the right, and it's more like a wave defense trying to keep them away as they slowly break through barricades, getting closer and closer to you. There's things like that that you could do to build tension in a moment. At the end of the day, I'm very excited to see the direction this goes in, because I think the fundamentals and the foundation that's been built here is fantastic. I'm giving more harsh critique and feedback because I want to see more. Because this is one of the games where if it's not polished quite right, it could unfortunately fall flat, so you've got to be careful with it. They only do that in the nightmare sequence. Mercenaries can flush you out with grenades. Good, that's exactly what I would want to see. Yeah, I think overall this looks really good. I'm excited to see the direction it goes in. I think the cutscenes need a little more love to them just to kind of keep things moving, and I would just question the pacing of some of those shots. Biggest ones that stood out to me was just that sequence going to the house and then away from the house. It shows like 4 different shots of you being at varying distances from where the start point is and the destination. That could be cut down to 2 without really losing any of the impact of the scene. Yeah, instead of full Polish, maybe it needs the right polish. It's always the Polish and Polish jokes, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's all I can do. My advice would just be to make sure that they keep giving it to people to playtest, keep seeking feedback and listening to it, because what they've built is really cool, and I think there's definitely an audience for this that's looking for a game like it. The voice acting and the storytelling is going to make a huge difference to how this lands. I would say that having to pause and read some of those text logs pulled my immersion out a little bit. I think that is mostly just because the ambience and the music doesn't continue to play when you're in that moment. But that's an easy fix. All right. Fantastic, very interesting game. Very interested to see the direction this goes in. Best of luck to the devs working on it. This definitely feels like a passion project, and that's a good thing. You want to feel that coming out of it. All right, on that note, we are going to wrap up today's stream. Thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in. Just a reminder as well that today's stream was part of the jinglejam charity drive, so thank you to everyone that has contributed to it. We ended up, where did we end up actually? Here, let me just go back a sec. We ended 285 out of the 200 goal, which is just absolutely awesome. Fantastic way to end things. So thank you very much, everyone, for your time, attention, generosity, and just for being a bunch of generally awesome people. It's always a pleasure to hang out with you. We are going to be dialing back the Sunday streams for the remainder of the month, just to kind of give a little bit of breathing room. We'll I'll see how things go. We'll probably still do the Saturday Wheel of Misfortune streams. We just might not do a Sunday stream for a little bit. But in January, we're going to be picking up with In Stars and Time, which was a popular request. And then I think we'll move on to Silk Song and see where we go from there. Cool. So that is all from me for today. Thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in. Have a great rest of the weekend. And I'll see you all again relatively soon for the next video or the next live stream. So whatever happens to you between now and then, have a great time and look after yourself. Take care.